My dearest Pola, I've been thinking about the past again. About the long-lost friends, our ambitions and achievements. I've been thinking about my mistakes, too. I might have found a way to undo them. A new project I've been working on. Your old man needs your help, Pola. There's some things I've been meaning to tell you. So I ask you to come to Sulislav. Your friends will be happy to see you. Loving father, Joseph Zagórski.
How's it going, Manfred?
Apollonia, mein Gott! It's good to see you.
You too, handsome. Still building my dad's mad designs, I see.
And you're still flying them. What brings you to Sulislav? Not much to do in the capital?
Father sent me a letter. He wants to discuss something about that Valkiria dominion and some new research he's doing. Apparently it's important.
Well, if someone knows how to deal with these bastards, it's Professor Zagórski. You'll probably find him in his workshop. I'd join you, but I still have to finish up with this engine.
Sure. Keep it up, Manny. I wanted to ask you something, though. Mind if I borrow that roll of duct tape from your workstation?
Sorry, Pola. I've got to have the tape on standby until I figure out what's causing the engine to overheat.
Have you checked the fluid level?
To the milliliter.
The voltage on the power output?
Within parameters.
The airflow?
Perfect circulation.
Well then, I'm stumped. If we're to figure this out, some hot coffee is in order. I'll bring you a cup.
Danke. Coffee's the fuel of good ideas.
I can't help but wonder, how did you end up as my dad's assistant?
Half luck, half misfortune. I used to be a test pilot in Hamburg.
That was before the Loyalist secession, right?
Yeah. Seeing how I did not want to march under Valkiria's banner, I fled to Kiev. There, I got my pilot license and learned the craft. When I saw your father's planes in action during the Operation Eagle's flight, I knew I wanted to fly in one of them.
And here you are. Fascinating. You know anything about this Valkiria? Father seems pretty concerned with her.
I had the dubious pleasure of meeting her, back when it was just a counting machine. She used to help us with aerodynamics calculations. She did a lot of heavy math actually, overseeing factories, market predictions, and the like.
I know that much, but how do you get from that to ruling an army?
The more data was fed to her, the smarter she became, to the point where she could almost tell the future. Eventually, a group calling themselves the Loyalists decided that her judgment is so impeccable that she should have political power. They've got supporters in France, Germany, even Britain. You know the rest.
To think that the faction in control of half of Europe is taking orders from a machine.
We'll see how it goes. The future's not yet written, Pola.
Keep it up, Manny.
You too, Pola.
A dirty, greasy rag. A must-have for any mechanic's workshop. Hi, Philip.
Good morning, Miss Pola. Your father has informed me that you'll be arriving at Sulislav, but it seems he himself forgot.
Lost in his work again?
Alas, it would appear so. He locked himself in his workshop again. You know how he gets when he focuses on something.
No worries, Philip. I'll find a way to get to him.
Thank you. That annoying little automaton may help you with that.
Pascal! Where is he?
Last I've seen him, he was in the dining room, disassembled. Quite a mess your father has made.
I'll be sure to check on him soon. Once again, where can I find my dad?
Professor Zagórski is in his workshop. Unfortunately, He locked himself in and is not responding to knocking.
Don't you have the keys to the entire palace?
Keys? Yes. However, Professor decided to put an electric lock on his door. If there's anyone here who can open those, it's that pesky little robot, Pascal.
Where did you say I can find Pascal?
Last I've seen him, he was in the dining room, disassembled. Quite a mess your father has made.
That sounds gruesome.
Not really, unless you consider the disarray he left behind. Professor has turned Pascal off for a bit to tweak some components. I don't know if he got around to it, but the robot is still sitting on the table.
I better go check on him. You keep fidgeting with that monocle. Something's wrong with it. Maybe you need glasses.
No, that's not it. In fact, my vision's 20/20. It's just that the bloody thing keeps smudging. I had a spare, but a magpie snatched it. A magpie! Can you believe it?
If you don't need it, then why do you even wear that glass?
It's part of my image. I have to keep it pristine, as to convey how thorough I am when it comes to cleaning.
It seems just a bit pedantic. Don't get worked up so much.
Let me tell you, between Tamara's paints and Manfred's greasy fingerprints, there's a lot of tidying to do around here.
See you later, Philip.
Have a nice day, Miss Pola.
Here you are, Pascal. I'm gonna fix you up in no time. Let's see what's missing. Dad really did a number on you. I'll need some new parts. One of the ocular lenses that are on. A vocal modulator. A speaker, in other words. You don't have your anti-gravitational module. I'll help myself with a cup of coffee. Shucks, it's gone cold. There. Philip's in for a nasty surprise.
What the?
What happened, Philip?
My monocle! I tried to wipe a little speck off it, but the cloth, it's all covered in grease for some reason.
Hand it to me. I'm sure I can figure out a way to clean it.
That would be appreciated.
This should get rid of the grease. There, it's shining. Tamara, it's so good to see you.
Well, well, look who graced us with her arrival. Bored with the skies, love?
Never. I had to check back home eventually. I'm glad I flew in just in time to catch you. How's it going in the world of art?
I've just had an exhibition in France. The people over there are a bit, preoccupied with the recent political turmoil. Valkyria's army came down from Belgium and now occupies the northern provinces.
Yeah, this sort of thing leaves little time for artistic expression, huh?
Indeed. I think I'll focus on creating for now. Paint some pieces, maybe some outfit designs. You know, you still have to pose for me for that portrait. You promised.
Maybe another time. I need to talk to my dad first. How come you chose Sulislav as your favorite place to work?
It is just so peaceful in here. I can focus, you know? I found out about it from my aunt. She lives in Monaco and is a friend of Professor Zagórski, so she suggested I come here for a bit.
She wanted to get rid of you, huh?
Maybe. Fortunately, your dad has more patience for my eccentricities. Mostly because he spends most of his time locked away in his workshop.
Are those your paints hovering in that anti-grav generator's field?
Yes! I found it lying around, and since my actual paint stand got broken in half, I saw no harm in using it instead.
I can't decide if that's brilliant or just a terrible misuse of advanced technology.
It wouldn't be art without a bit of transgression, love.
Can't argue with you on that. Gotta go.
I'll be here if you need me, Pola.
I don't need to haul a broken radio with me. The speaker, on the other hand, looks just fine. I love tinkering with stuff like that. Who knows when it may come in handy? I've placed this cup of coffee on top of an open engine. What could go wrong? Let's give that engine a spin. It may not be flight ready, but it sure makes for a great beverage warmer. Are there simpler ways of heating up a cup of coffee? Perhaps. Do they involve operating heavy machinery? I don't think so. Here's your coffee. Careful, it's hot.
Danke. Ouch! Even the handle's heated. Wait! That's it! Thermal conductivity. I should put in some ceramic heat sinks over the engine.
I take it you don't need duct tape for that?
Nein, you can have it, Pola.
I'll take that duct tape now, thank you.
Just remember, it's a powerful tool, and it shouldn't be used recklessly.
There, good as new. Tamara, I'll put your paints back here and relieve the anti-grav of its duty.
Oh, thank you, Pola. The generator is all yours, dear.
Well, let me take this anti-grav's core module and find it a more suitable function. Let me put that lens in. There. Blink once if you see me. Or don't, whichever you prefer. He's still missing some parts. Here, let me connect that speaker. Say something, Pascal.
So dark, so cold.
Oh no, are you in pain?
No, I'm just being dramatic.
Okay then. He's still missing some parts. Here's your anti-grav drive. You'll be flying in no time. There. Everything should be fine. Get up, Pascal.
Thanks, Paula. I was getting bored. Immobility is not for me.
Listen, my dad locked himself in his workshop. Can you help me open the lock?
Sure thing. Just point me there.
Great. What else can you do while we're at it?
I'm quite perceptive, you know, thanks to my internal scanner. I can detect many useful objects in my close proximity. Just ask if you need me to point them out. Other than that, I'm always happy to provide you with my sage advice.
Hey, Pascal. Let's see how this master key of yours works. Open this door for me.
Sure thing, but I may need a little help.
Remind me, what am I supposed to accomplish here?
The lock needs to be overridden. Connect the color-coded inputs and outputs by spinning the nodes.
Sure, I can do that.
Override executed. I'm in.
There he is. Hi, Dad.
What? Oh, Pola, my goodness, you're here already. Oh, forgive me, honey. I've gotten so caught up in research.
It's okay, Dad. I missed you.
Oh, I've missed you too. Oh, if only the circumstances were better.
What circumstances? You're being cryptic again, Dad.
Yes, sorry. Of course, I'll explain everything. How about we go catch some fresh air, hmm? I think I miss spring's arrival sitting in here.
Sure, lead the way. So, Dad, what is this important discovery you wanted to talk about?
Yes. Where do I begin? Do you remember Babbage's crew?
I recall the name. You tried to recreate Lord Babbage's difference engine.
The result of that project you now know as Valkiria.
Wait a second. You're telling me the sentient machine terrorizing Europe was made by you?
No, it wasn't always like that. When we built her, it was a computing tool, not a dictator.
Then how did she end up as a mechanical brain with an army?
Babbage's crew. We gave her an ambition to accelerate the betterment of mankind. The best strategy she envisioned was to take control. To that end, she organized herself an army, her loyalists.
How exactly did a machine manage to gain political and military support?
While she was stationed in Antwerp, she oversaw the infrastructure in the region. Some considered her the greatest governor in history. Those were the first loyalists.
So they gave her even more power.
Thus became the Dominion. She was a godly machine to her subjects. Seeing how accurate her predictions became, some started believing Valkiria could see into the future.
Babbage's crew? Wasn't it that group you started with your friends?
They were not just my friends. The members of the crew were some of the most brilliant minds of this century.
Figures, since you started Valkiria together. What happened to the rest of the group?
First, there was just me and another engineer, a German, very bright. Then along came Jean-Pierre, a brilliant mathematician, and his lady companion, the archivist.
What became of him?
Some time ago, his airship vanished somewhere over the Himalayas. I thought I'd never hear from them again. But recently, there were some developments about the heart.
What is this heart?
It's a device I created. Valkyria's failsafe, capable of stopping her conquest.
Then why didn't you use it already?
It was too late. Valkyria had already taken control over the Dominion. We had to flee. Then Jean-Pierre went missing, and I thought all was lost.
That new research of yours you mentioned in the letter. You were trying to find him.
Very astute of you, Pola. Yes, I believe I've... What's that sound?
Attention, all civilians. This region has been annexed by Valkiria Dominion. Do not resist. Remain calm and rational. You have been taken under the protection of a superior ruler.
Oh, they move faster than I predicted. Pola, go to my workshop, find the journal. It's there with Babbage's crew.
But Dad...
I'll buy you some time. Go. You have to retrieve the Brassheart. And Pascal, you know what to do.
Of course. I won't leave her side, Professor.
Move, you two!
Where's that journal?
Professor said it's with Babbage's crew.
What does that even mean? There's an empty space behind that photo. The journal is with Babbage's crew. Of course. This is not what I expected.
It's a microfiche. Hand it to me. I can read those. Wow! There's a bunch of stuff here. Lots of calculations, some geographic data. Gonna take a while to read it all.
Skim it. We're short on time.
Okay. It says, your father has recreated the route of John Pierre's flight. He got coordinates. The first piece of the heart should be there.
What do you mean, the first?
I'm not sure. Oh, here it is. The Brassheart consists of 3 parts. Your father was contacted by someone named Earl Grey. They said that they hid the second part in Monaco, and they wait for further instructions. We should find them too. Maybe they'll know where the third piece is.
Earl Grey is not a real name, is it? Never mind. We'll worry about that later. For now, we gotta get out of here. I better take that now. At worst, I can bash it against some loyalist noggin.
Open up! This palace has been seized by the Valkiria Dominion!
Never! I will not let you here in your filthy boots. You'll make a mess here, ruin the carpets, over my dead body.
Philip will kill me when he finds out.
Worry about him later, please. For now, just smash that window.
Pola! Oh God, you're okay.
Tomorrow, where's my dad? I have to get him here.
There's no way. He's surrounded by the front entrance. Manfred has already warmed up the airplane. Make a beeline to the airstrip.
What about you?
My motorbike is nearby. I'll sneak past the attackers.
You have an aunt in Monaco, right? Get there as fast as possible. You have to find someone named Earl Grey. And a device. A part of a mechanical heart.
What? Why?
There's no time. I'll contact you as soon as possible.
Where will you go?
The Himalayas. Long story. Go! Get out of here!
Ah, Professor Zagórski. It's been a while, old friend.
Mr. Ludwig Durr, tell your thugs to get off my lawn.
It's Commander now, not Mister. Be rational, Joseph. We can solve this peacefully.
We were beyond that a long time ago, you traitor.
You're the treacherous one, Joseph. You've turned your back on your own creation.
Well, future will judge that, I think.
I know the future, Joseph. Valkiria has seen it. Its inevitability, its trajectory. It's glorious. Shame you don't have a place in it.
I've never shared your determinism.
As much as I'd love to sit down and discuss philosophies, I have more pressing matters. Answer me just one question, and we'll be on our way. Where is the Brassheart?
Oh dear. Not one of our greatest landings, I have to say.
Yeah. Sorry for your plane, Manfred. Manfred? Manfred! Are you alright? What's happening?
I think I've broken my leg, and I can't open the cockpit.
Looks like the wing is blocking the way. We'll get you out.
Hang in there, Manfred.
The poor thing won't be spinning anytime soon.
It's still very sturdy, though. Maybe we'll find a new use for it.
A Yak Station?
Wow, I've never seen one in real life. It's such an efficient way to connect all these secluded towns in the mountain areas. Shame it never caught on.
A screwdriver. My favorite tool to screw up drives. Just a little wiggle and... voila! It's opened. A rope ladder. Standard issue for every airplane. Just in case you need to dramatically hang on to it during a speedy takeoff. This is it! It has to be Jean-Pierre's airship. The first piece of the heart should be somewhere inside.
Let's go and explore. I love a treasure hunt.
Now I can climb down there safely.
I'm really scared of heights.
How? You're levitating above the ground all the time.
Yes, and it's terrifying.
It's not like this guardrail was that secure anyway. Down we go.
Oh, looks like the Loyalists got here first. I was really looking forward to that treasure hunt.
We should give the wreck a once-over anyway. Hopefully they've left something useful behind.
What's this? Oh, postcard. Maybe it will tell us something helpful.
Casino Palace. That's Monaco, isn't it? Tamara's aunt lives there.
Dearest, the palace is really beautiful. I wish you could see it with me. It's where I want to hide a piece of my heart for you to find. The sea is great too. Remember when I first met you? You told me how much you like to sail across the canal, and I asked, what's the weather like by the Baltic Sea? Better than under it, you answered. Such a bad joke. I couldn't stop laughing. Meet me soon. Make me laugh again. Yours forever, E.G.
E.G.
Extra rummy.
Elusive gorilla?
Game theory general.
Earl Grey! I should tell Manfred about this. The gauge won't be of much use, but the needle looks fine. I'll take any pointer I can get. Here, that should hold the beam for now. Now let's just slowly lower the jack. Carefully.
Please don't crush us. Please don't crush us. It works.
Let me just put it right here. Could you help me with this?
This can work. Not to mention it will give me an excuse to use the laser. Let's put this baby to use.
Here we have a wooden board cut into two halves with a laser beam. Isn't technology wonderful? I don't think the Loyalists will mind if I borrow their power cell. Or, more precisely, I don't care. Hang in there.
We come to the rescue, Manfred. You're safe now.
Define safe. We're in the middle of nowhere.
Shush, you're being dramatic. You want to get back into the cockpit?
Not really.
Thought so. How's your leg?
I think it got broken during the landing. Oh, hurts like hell. I can't walk like that. I'll need some kind of splint.
I should be able to salvage something.
You know where to find me.
Will this suffice?
Ah, yes. It's the proper length. Now, you just have to tie them together with something elastic, and the splint's ready.
Let's put some tape on you. For an improvised splint, it looks okay.
Thank you, Pola. I should be able to limp around for now.
You look like a pirate. You're just missing a parrot.
Care to fill the role?
Pola wants a cracker. You know, I've seen some comfy-looking chairs near the Yak Station.
Certainly beats laying around. I'll waddle over there in a bit.
Manfred's here already? How did I not see him passing me? There was this one thing I found in the airship. A postcard from Monaco. It shows a photo of this casino.
Isn't that where the journal said to look for Earl Grey? Show it to me. Piece of my heart? This may be referring to another part of the device from the journal.
You think so?
Look at this question. What's the weather like by the Baltic Sea? And the answer. It must be a call sign.
You mean like a password?
Yeah, to identify one another. We need to let Tamara know.
There, done. Yak is working again. This will come in handy if I ever need to check where the wind is coming from. I need you back, little cell. The Yak Station controls should be up and running now. Pascal, could you activate this for me?
Done and done.
Wow, I did not expect a terminal here. Let's try.
Warning, clock mechanism is malfunctioning. Probable cause, missing mechanical parts. Please follow procedure CB27.
What is procedure CB27?
Fixing the clock.
Oh, right. Thanks. That will do for the hour hand. It fits! Now I should be able to set a specific minute.
Clock's fixed. Now I need to get the time right.
The departures from the Yak Station are scheduled at 7 a.m., 12 a.m., 7 p.m. Unless stated otherwise, the decree C41 applies from Thursday to Sunday and delays the schedule by 15 minutes. Except for the days covered by the decree C41 from February to May, the schedule is moved half an hour earlier. On every first weekend of each month, decree C41 does not apply. On these days, the Yak Station schedule is additionally delayed by 20 minutes. Note, the Yak Station operates between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. only on the days in which the decree C41 applies.
It doesn't make sense. Couldn't they just write down the time? When did you get here?
A moment ago. You told me to yourself.
But you were just... I didn't see you move. How?
I just, walked. You must have missed me.
Right. I'm keeping an eye on you, Manfred. Any idea as to where we are?
Considering the airship coordinates, as well as the scenery, I'd say somewhere in the eastern Himalayas, Nepal, or perhaps Tibet.
That's not very specific.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the map while we were being shot at.
Remind me, please. What day is it today?
Oh no! Did you hit your head? You are experiencing memory loss. We need to take you to a doctor.
No, I just haven't looked at a calendar in a while.
Let's see. We were flying throughout the night and passed several time zones. It would be Saturday, March the 1st, local time.
That's all I needed. Thanks.
So, the good news is, I've managed to get the Yak Station controls running.
And the bad news?
It's utter nonsense. The gate will only open at one specific time. However, instead of just telling me what that time should be, the control station spews out a bunch of rules and regulations.
No, Pola, don't get hasty. I'm sure there must be some clues in there that would get you on the right track, so to say.
Oh, like a cross-examination.
Exactly, Pascal. Use a deductive technique.
What are you two talking about?
It's simple. We should check if the different directives depend on or exclude one another.
Gonna get back to it.
I'm counting on you.
Let's try. Okay, I've accessed the controls. I'm sure I can figure this out.
Valid time for departure. Rise in the gate.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
The gate's raised up. Finally. I need you back, little cell. But first, Pascal, would you mind turning off the console? Just to be on the safe side. There, done. Yak is working again. Okay, let's go. Onward, beast.
Hey, wait for me! Wunderbar, a town. I wouldn't have much more yak riding. Ugh.
What was that? Sounded like thunder in the distance.
I'll have a look around.
As you wish. I'll catch up to you. Just need to rest for a bit after that ride.
Let's crank this puppy up. Good day, sir. Mr. Monk.
I wasn't sleeping. I was meditating.
Could you point me to the nearest airport? I need to board an airship.
Your search is for naught, child. The way you seek is shrouded in darkness. Darkness that came on the wings of birds of prey.
Please, just make a bit more sense.
All right. There's an airport at the end of the city, but it's closed.
Huh? Why?
Yes. You see, there's a curse upon this town. A constant storm hovers over the airport. No one shall take flight until the spirits are appeased.
Now you've got me intrigued. Tell me more.
It's only human to ask questions, child.
Sorry, but I can't help wondering. Who are
Ah. You are conversing with a mere vessel for certain spiritual wisdoms, compiled to guide people.
So you're a priest?
Yes, of sorts. I'm here trying to help the folk live in balance with the world.
Where are we, exactly?
We're drifting on a river of time towards the eternal perfection, child.
Yes, that's great, but I meant more in a geographical sense.
Outside the city of Longda in Tibet.
That's more like it. But it was a great metaphor and all. What was that about a curse?
The storm will not stop until the sounds of the chimes calms the angry spirits.
Why are they angry?
Not long ago, an airship landed in the city bearing the symbol of Valkiria wings. Moments later, a great storm rolled over the town. It's the spirits telling people to oppose Valkyria's loyalists. They came here to seed deception and manipulate the people of Longda to do their bidding.
That sounds like them, for sure.
Even when the thunder roared, the loyalists had the audacity to desecrate the shrine.
Then it looks like 2 curses have befallen your town. And out of the 2, I'd much rather prefer to deal with the storm. I'm still not sure if I get it. You'll have to tell me a bit more.
You said something about a desecration?
The prayer wheel, a crucial element of our shrine, has been stolen by the loyalists.
I can relate. They have a habit of storming in and taking what's not theirs.
It is no mere ornament. The prayer wheel allows us to connect with the spirits, and they answer through chimes at the shrine. Without the wheel back in its place, there will be no end to the storm.
Why did the Loyalists take the prayer wheel?
Who knows? Maybe to undermine our faith. Try to prove that the storm is a coincidence, and our beliefs mere superstitions.
Where is it now? The wheel, I mean.
They keep it in the airport, just under the airship.
We seem to share a similar sentiment towards the Loyalists.
Yes, it's a shame that the citizens of Longda cannot see past their hollow smiles and empty promises of new technologies.
Surely the locals know what Valkyria's goons did in Europe.
There is this Russian woman who came to the city. She tries to reason with the locals, with little success, I might add.
Why are the locals so okay with the Loyalists being here?
A crowd is a yak herd. Once startled, it starts running mindlessly. However, the sound of the temple's chimes may turn the herd in the other direction.
While I'm all for driving the Loyalists out of the city, I don't quite see how the shrine plays into that.
When the storm vanishes, and the spirits sing through the chimes, that will perhaps untie the blindfolds on the Longda citizens' eyes. Remind them of the true higher powers.
So, you think that the spirits will convince people to oppose the Loyalists?
The embers of faith still burn in the hearts of Longda's people. They just need something to fan the flames.
Sorry, I'm not convinced. I've seen what they can do. It's terrifying. It's not something that can be faced with faith alone. That's insane.
I see the embers in you as well. You may not know it yet, but your fire burns. Make sure it scalds those who deserve it.
Again with the metaphors. Say I want to appease the spirits so that they calm the storm. What's the procedure?
The person who wants to ask the spirits for a favor has to spin the prayer wheels in a proper order.
Sure. What's the order?
That knowledge is to be gained through years of meditation. Handing it over to an outsider would be like handing a sword to a monkey.
Maybe I can get a crash course? I'm a really smart monkey.
It won't work without the stolen wheel. Besides, you are not a part of this community, and for all I know, you may be just as devious as the Loyalist.
Whoa, no need for insults, mister. You're getting really defensive about this. I get a feeling there's something he's not telling us.
I don't know. These spirits sound scary.
Let me ask you something else.
Peace be with you, child.
Peace, man.
Sounds bad, but is it true? That Russian pilot keeps yapping, but until I see a proof, I'm out of it.
Excuse me, sirs.
You blind and deaf? As soon as these bastards take down the prayer wheel, the storm picks up. It's like the monk said. The nature itself is against the Loyalists.
To hell with your spirits. This town is falling apart. If they are really willing to share some of those machines, let them stay as long as they want.
They sure are loud.
Young lady, you reckon you're gonna need some spices in your kitchen? Saffron, mayhap finger root?
I'm spicy enough, thank you.
Sure thing. Oh, and if you don't mind, be so nice and let me know if you see a pretty bird round somewhere, okay?
I think that's a bit inappropriate. This is no way to call a lady.
No, I'm sorry. I mean a mechanical bird with wings and cogs and all.
Sure.
Any other way I can help you today?
Tell me more about this pet bird of yours.
Yang-Chen! My poor little birdie is more than a pet. He's my friend. And a really clever automaton to boot. He flies around and collects herbs and seeds for me. It usually takes him an hour or so. Today, though, he's missing since early morning. I fear he's got broken or lost. Spirits forbid.
Pola, we have to help this poor robot. If I got lost, wouldn't you try to save me? Why are you not answering?
Just teasing. Of course I would look for you.
Okay, fine. We'll look for him. If I'm to find your Yang-Chen, you'll have to tell me what it is exactly I'm looking for.
He's a small brass automaton, about the size of a pheasant, but, you know, made out of cogs and gears and whatnot.
How does it work?
Yang-Chen's got a pair of visual sensors to recognize the shapes of different seeds and herbs. When he detects one, he's supposed to pick it up and store it in his basket. Repeat until the basket's full, and he comes back here.
Anything else I should know?
Mayhap there's this one teensy thing. He used to be a military recon unit before I took him in. Some of the defense systems are still active.
Oh, great. So he's a dangerous death machine.
Spirits forbid! He wouldn't hurt a fly! Unless in self-defense.
Death machine. Got it. You know, I'll be going quite out of my way to look for your robot.
Of course! I tell you what, you bring me Yang-Chen safe and sound, and I'll provide any spice you need. Free of charge! How's that sound?
I'm wondering if you could help me with something?
Sure, what you need?
Actually, I'm looking for an airport.
Barely set foot here and already leaving, huh? I reckon you're gonna have a problem with that.
Why do you reckon that?
For one, there's that storm, you know. Nasty stuff. The old monk says it's the spirits doing. Mayhap there's something to it. It all began when them Valkiria soldiers arrived in town. Now they gathered on the airstrip. Something ain't right with them folks.
So you're saying they're blocking the airstrip?
Yep, that'd be them in the customs guard. He'll bury you in paperwork 6 feet deep.
When it rains, it pours. Excuse me, I need to make a phone call. Can you help me with that?
I can't. but I reckon there's a payphone by the airport.
Do you perhaps have any spare change for the call?
Nope, sorry. No earnings yet for today, except for this penny.
Darn.
Check the trinket shop. I reckon shopkeeper has some money on her.
Let's, change the subject.
Sure, why not?
What can you tell me about the people in this place?
We're a close bunch, but I reckon everyone needs something a tad more to hold on to. Be it religion, like the old monk, money, take the shopkeep, or the letter of the law, personified here is our town guard.
Why do you think the locals let the Loyalists in?
It's a stickler, ain't it? Both our local bunk and the Russian lady. Or not to trust them. In the meantime, the Loyalists offered new technology and safety in the streets. Now the people can't decide if they're good or bad. But I reckon one thing for sure. When they do decide, it's gonna be a riot.
By that time, there might not be anyone left to start one.
What else can you tell me about this monk by the gate?
What's there to tell? He's what you call him? A spiritual guide.
So how did he react when the Loyalists showed up?
When the Valkiria soldiers arrived, he said they're a bunch of snakes. Mayhap there's something to it. 'Cause not a moment later, the storm picked up. That's spirits right there. You don't mess with spirits, and you certainly don't take apart their shrine. Like the Loyalists did.
What was that about a shopkeeper?
Don't expect kindness from the gal running the trinket store. Unless there's something in it for her. And she puts these unholy noises on her phonograph. It's relaxation music, she says.
I can only imagine.
Well, she recently got her phonograph broken. Mayhap it was the spirit's providence over my poor ears.
You said something about a Russian lady.
Yep, she came here not too long before the Loyalists. The lady hates them just as much as our monk does. She tries to argue her facts with anyone who supports Loyalists. I reckon it won't be enough for some of the more placid folk.
Mayhap, maybe I should talk to her. This town guard, huh?
You're telling me. What a pain. She's all Directive B-22 this, Ordnance F-57 that. You can't get anything done without him finding some or other paragraph for it.
Do you think she may make an exception for me?
Slim chance, young lady. Either do it by the book or outsmart him. It's what I say. There's ways around it. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't want us getting in trouble now, do we?
Enough of that talk.
Fine by me.
I'll be going.
Do come back. Hey, if you take that off, how will people know that this is my stand?
Because you're standing here?
Fair enough. Proceed.
Good morning.
And good morning to you. Are you here for the silk? Premium. Only the newest designs.
No, actually, I was...
Looking for jewelry? Say no more, love. How about this jade necklace? It really brings out your eyes.
Well, thank you, but...
But of course, only the top shelf inventory for such a stylish woman. Let me present you with...
No, stop. I don't want to buy anything.
Not even a postcard? Then why are you wasting my time?
I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Oh, great. Well, ask away.
Hi.
Oh, it's you again. Quickly, on with it.
Do you have a telephone I could use? I really need to call someone in Monaco.
Monaco? No way that's going on my phone bill. There's a telephone booth by the airport.
Then maybe I could borrow some coins for that payphone?
Oh. So your next step is begging?
Lady, I think you have an attitude problem.
Excuse me? I don't have a problem with attitude. I have a problem with you.
My point exactly.
You have quite the attitude. What's the issue here?
Yeah, lady. What's your problem?
Oh, fine. If you really need to know. I usually relax myself with some music and incense before I start the day. You know, so I can be a bit more patient with picky customers and ragged freeloaders, such as yourself. No offense.
Almost none taken.
But my phonograph is broken. I'm suspecting vandalism.
How about I make you a deal? I know a thing or two about repair. I'll fix your phonograph and you'll pay me in coins.
Now you're finally making sense.
Would you mind lighting this incense? I'd love to smell it.
Absolutely not! You've got to be mad.
I'm not. Well, maybe, but it has nothing to do with this request.
What was I thinking? Expecting a simpleton such as yourself to understand it. I can't light the incense because the ambience is all wrong.
I don't see any issues with it.
Of course you don't. To enjoy the subtle fragrance of a top-quality incense, you have to do it over a soothing soundscape for the full experience.
Then put on some music.
I'd love to, but my phonograph is broken.
That's a shame. Maybe I'll figure out a way to fix it.
That would be lovely of you.
I'd better be going.
I agree.
Wait, is that Manfred? How did he get here before me?
He's talking to someone. Maybe we should join them.
Weren't you just by the gate?
Yeah, I went looking for you and ended up here.
Are you sure you're not teleporting?
Great joke, Pola.
Yes, a joke. Anyway.
Yes. I want you to meet someone.
Ah, you must be the brave Devushka Manny was telling me about, no?
I mean...
Tanya, this is Pola. Pola, this is Captain Tanya.
Привет. And your little robot friend?
Hi, I'm Pascal. Nice to meet you all loudly.
Ha! Harsho, you are funny little robot.
You and Manfred know each other?
Da, Manny was my student in Petrograd. I taught him everything I knew about aviation mechanics.
Yeah, Tanya was a great instructor.
Manfred told me lots about you. How smart and pretty. Anyway, I've heard that you're here to fight the Loyalists. I flew here on a mission against them also.
Yeah, you two should probably talk a bit about that. I will leave you to it.
You said you flew here. In an airship?
Da, arrived just this morning on my mission.
Wait, then maybe you can get us out of here. We need to get to Europe.
Da, I've spoken about this with Manfred. I will be happy to take you with me.
That's wonderful news. My circuits are beginning to freeze out here.
Not so fast. There are problems.
Figures.
Getting out of Longda is not simple. Many obstacles to overcome. I am sure that together we can do it. We are strong and brave, no?
Is this the famous Russian spirit talking?
Sort of.
Could you lend me some? It would be helpful right about now.
Do not fret, Pola. Together we can do it.
What is this mission that brings you here?
My mission? Chasing these loyalist thugs, of course. I saw them flying by Petrograd and jumped into my Mishka there and then.
Tanya has always been a wild card.
Da, I'm taking, how do you say it, anticipatory measures.
What does that mean?
You see, little robot, the The Loyalists obviously came here to spread their lies and disruption. I'm just trying to stop that before it comes to be. For the common good, no? This whole town is full of people who will stand with me against the tyrants.
I'm sorry, I don't see anyone standing with you right now.
Patience. The people just need a little push in the right direction. No?
You sound like you have something specific in mind.
You are smart, Devushka. I'm trying to incite an uprising among the people.
How exactly are you planning to start that riot?
I'm already halfway there. Earlier today, I went around town talking to people, exposing each of the minions' crimes. Their spies in Russia, the civil war in Germany, the invasion of Poland. Polluting the world, stealing puppies, and putting wurst on pizza.
I'm pretty sure these last few didn't happen.
It is better for dramatic effect.
That's not truth. That's propaganda.
You say potato, I say potato. The important thing is to shatter people's trust in the Loyalists.
To what end?
So that the people can rise up as one and expel the tyrants of the machine. I will be marching with them.
So why haven't you done that already?
The people are not yet convinced. I've stumbled upon, how do you say it? A cultural barrier. These Tibetans are really religious. They don't want to act until they get a signal from the spirits. Oh, I know. Comrade Pola, why don't you try and come up with a sign, Perhaps with that shrine of theirs.
What motivates your fight against the Dominion?
This is a long tale.
I've got some time.
When the Russian Empire had fallen during the February Revolution, a new country was established, you know. But after the dust settled, some discovered that Valkyria's agents interfered. The machine has put its own servants deep within our country's government. So we have started plot against them also, to bring back sovereignty.
What happened? I didn't hear anything about a second revolution.
The Dominion. They somehow knew. Their Valkiria, it is like Rasputin, the fortune teller, no? They exposed our plans. The great idea had ended even before it began. You turn your head for 1 second, and the Loyalists are taking what belongs to the people. They dig in, like moles. I can't let this happen here too.
There is something else I want to talk about.
What is it, comrade?
What are those obstacles keeping us from taking off?
Two main ones. The storm and the authorities.
I somehow fear the storm will be the easier of the problems to solve.
Do not fear, Melchik. Together, we will overcome.
I envy your enthusiasm.
So, about those issues. You're saying the storm is keeping us down?
Yeah, you have to be crazy to fly in these conditions. One lightning, and boom! My Mishka explodes, and we are fried bacon.
Who are those authorities keeping us down?
Well, first on the way, there is local guard. You need a permit to even walk onto the airstrip.
How did you get yours?
Lots of bribes at the border and intimidation.
Ah, the famous Tanya method.
Then we need to get rid of Valkiria dogs at the airport too. I propose inciting a revolution here in Longda.
Aren't there any less radical solutions?
You mean more boring solutions, no?
Let's, change the subject.
What do you need?
Hey, I see you're really good at wood carving. Those little figurines look fantastic.
Spasiba. It helps keeps the hands busy. It's also good use for a knife.
These patterns are so intricate. You're very meticulous.
My papa used to say, do something good or don't do it at all. He had a lot of free time. I can make you something if you'd like, Devushka. Just bring me a good piece of wood and tell me what you want made, yes?
I'll get back to you.
Das Tanya.
Come here, Pascal. Take a look at this contraption.
No worries. I'll fix the generator. No time.
Remind me, what am I supposed to accomplish here?
The lock needs to be overridden. Connect the color-coded inputs and outputs by spinning the nodes.
Sure, I can do that.
Override executed. I'm in.
It's a blank piece of paper. High quality clue. Although, it smells kind of weird. Citrusy.
Password. Noted.
Did you see that? The god took out a piece of paper from that device on the roof.
Yeah, I wonder what that was all about.
I'd better take this. Who knows when we'll have to recognize a wanted criminal?
It's like we're detectives. So exciting.
Come here, I'm gonna catch you. Whoa there, buddy. Darn, the little birdie's got all his personal space issues.
Yes. You see them. Jump. Then distract. I'll speed up and down this event.
How would I do that?
We stealth off and scan the book. Help you. Theoretically, we can use it against it.
I'm just gonna put it here.
Let's hope the third sensors won't mind that it's in 2 dimensions.
Ha! Working as intended. Go get him, Pascal.
The defense field is deactivated. Gotcha. Wait.
Gotcha. Now be a good robot and stay in my pocket for a bit. Excuse me, would you be so kind and raise the airport gate?
Sure. Just let me see the C-47 permit.
The what now?
Permit C-47. Stamped and authorized.
Let's assume for a moment I have no idea what that is. Could you explain?
Article 422 of Codex C forbids access to any airship landing zone without a valid entrance permit.
Yes, exactly. I was just testing you.
That's hardly necessary. I know these regulations by heart.
The thing is, I really have to get onto that airstrip. Could you maybe make an exception for me?
How dare you! Encouraging a law officer to forsake his duty.
Maybe we've got off on the wrong foot here. Let me just ask you some questions. How exactly do I get access to the airport?
There is a procedure after which you are issued permit C-47. Then you just have to get it registered and you're good to go.
Right. So... what's the procedure for getting this permit C?
Permit C-47 as described within Article 422 of Codex C. Yes, it's really simple. You have to file application FC-12 at the nearest Transportation Department office. After an approval from the central office, you may exchange C5LO referral form for permit C-47.
Thanks. That was very informative.
Exhaustingly so.
The thing is, I really have to get on that airstrip today. I can't wait for all these procedures.
There's nothing I can do about that. The law is the law.
Like getting blood from a stone. Can you at least tell me what this permit looks like?
It's a small piece of watermarked paper. It has the name of the owner as well as a handwritten signature of the clerk that issued it. It is also vital that the document is stamped with the official Tibetan seal made in green ink.
And how do I register the permit?
The issuing clerk will most likely just call the central office. After providing a valid password, they can add your name to the database.
A database, huh? Thanks.
My pleasure.
I wanted to ask you something else.
Please, go ahead.
What is that device on the roof of your booth? It's the first time I've seen something like that, and I love strange contraptions.
I guess there's really no harm in telling you. It's the receiver for the new security system. It provides the officials all over the country with authentication passwords, so that no unregistered documents can get through.
Oh, that's interesting. Do tell more. How does the system work?
It's a bit complicated.
I like complicated. Complicated is kind of my thing. Lay it on me.
In order to ensure a proper authorization of paperwork, I have to call the central office to confirm that a given document is registered. But we've had some security breaches recently. Frauds trying to register counterfeit permits.
Oh, that's clever. I mean, it's clearly despicable.
With the new system in place, every couple minutes the central office generates a new password and sends it to the outpost via this receiver. Then it's just a matter of reading out the new code from the little paper ribbon whenever I call the office to confirm authorization. As simple as that.
That password system sounds very secure.
It is. Whenever someone tries to access it with an invalid or old password, the network generates a new one. With this new two-factor authentication, there is no way to hack the system.
We'll see about that.
Excuse me?
Oh, nothing. That's enough about the receiver. I see you have a phone over there. I have to make an important call. Would you mind if I use it?
I would, in fact, mind. This telephone is a secure landline to the Central Information Office. Accessing it by third party is strictly forbidden by Resolution C-411.
But it's an emergency.
The payphone is literally across the street.
Fine. I don't need your stupid phone. I've seen a wanted poster over there. Who is this Tashi?
A local criminal, known for making counterfeit documents and forging official signatures. The Loyalists have their fugitives, and we have ours.
So he escaped prison?
Yes. He somehow smuggled a hacksaw into his cell and cut the iron bars at night.
Where the hell did he hide a... You know what? Forget I asked.
Already did.
I'll be back with the pass.
Certainly. I'll be waiting.
Hi there. How are you doing?
What's it to you?
Nothing. It's just... You're sitting here. Alone? In a back alley?
Mind your own business, why don't you?
Actually, I'm looking for help getting onto an airship.
Then keep looking. I don't know anything about nothing, understand?
Geesh, fine. I'll leave you to it, mister. Hey, Tashi.
What? I mean, who's Tashi? No Tashi here.
Oh, really? So that's not your face on this wanted poster? I gotta say, great sketch. The artist captured your eyes perfectly.
Not so loud, kid.
Don't worry, I won't tell the guard I've seen you. On one condition.
Fine, fine. Just keep your voice down. What is it?
It says here you're a forger.
I prefer to call it archival reproduction. A little hobby of mine.
I need you to make me a credible-looking airport pass.
Lady, my artwork is always credible. It's a near-perfect imitation of life. Of paper. You know what I mean. What kind do you need?
Permit C47.
Ouch. That one's a toughie.
I'm sure a master artist such as yourself will manage.
On any other day, I'd be inclined to agree. But there are some complications. Force majeure, if you will.
I dropped out of the sky in a burning airplane earlier today, mister. I can handle a few hurdles.
You've got spunk, kid. I like that. As for the issues, the lack of tools, the missing stamp, and the new security system are the main ones. Figure it out, and you'll get yourself to the airport.
What tools do you need?
For one, a quill would be nice. The permit needs a signature, in blue ink to be exact.
A quill? What is this? 18th century France?
Hey, you don't question a genius at work.
Genius is one word for it.
There's a bottle of ink in that container over there. That's half of the work done already.
You need a stamp.
I have the canvas. The watermark paper, that is. However, the lawmen snatched my collection of authentic government stamps when they sent me on the compulsory vacation.
Prison, you mean? What a great holiday spot.
The C-47 has to be stamped with the green seal, depicting 2 lions in the wheel of the drama. It's way too complex to paint by hand. But if you manage to get your hands on even approximation, that would suffice. The town guard is kinda nearsighted. Won't notice the fine details.
You've mentioned a security system.
Don't get me started. It used to be that I could write any name on any permit and be done. Once, I even managed to get a loan as Genghis Khan.
That's a life's achievement if I've ever heard one.
Exactly. But now these suits at the central office ruined the fun. They've got this elaborate system of authorizations that makes my head spin. You'll have to register every document in the central office. But to do that, you have to call them and know the right password. And here's the kicker. The code changes constantly, many times a day.
Oh dear.
Oh dear is the right way to put it. You'd have to somehow intercept the code before the guard can reach it and authenticate the documents yourself.
I have something else to ask you.
What? Is this an interrogation? You've got nothing on me.
Relax. Shouldn't you be in prison?
Again, shouldn't you keep your nose out of it? But if you gotta know, I'm currently on a jackrabbit parole.
What's jackrabbit parole?
I think it means he escaped from jail.
Darn right I did. Prison life's not for me. It restricts my creativity. There's no output from my artistic spirit on the inside.
How'd you do it? The prison break?
Nothing fancy. With sleight of hand and a bit of luck, I smuggled a hacksaw into my cell. Then I redecorated the window. These iron bars, they were really spoiling the view.
You still got the hacksaw? I've got some escaping to do myself.
Oh, an adventurous kind, I see. Go ahead. It's in that metal container.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Seriously, don't mention me to anyone.
All that commotion with the Loyalists has to be a great distraction for someone who's trying to go on unnoticed.
You'd think that, but it's not all sunshine and flowers. They're snooping around everywhere, asking a lot of questions. Bunch of weasels.
You think that's bad? They invaded my country a few days ago.
See? This is one difference between small criminals and huge ones. I know my limits. I know how big a piece of a pie I can eat before getting sick. These guys, they want more and more, and they'll tell you they're doing you a favor while robbing you. These Valkiria thugs are the best con men I've seen in a while.
I've gotta go.
See ya.
Maybe I can get the container open with this crank.
Hey, what are you doing there?
Whoopsie.
What have you done? Where will I find another crank like that now?
Sorry. I'll replace it, I promise. At least I have this wooden handle. Here we go. Ah, switch to the trick. And it did. Looks like a metal cutting saw. And a pair of sliced handcuffs right next to it. Better that I don't know. It's a bottle of blue ink. Next best thing to a living squid. Hey, could you perhaps carve this thing into a stamp? A very ornate stamp? A stamp that by pure accident looks completely identical to the one used by the airport guard. And can you carve it out of this wooden handle? Is it suspicious?
Just give it to me, comrade.
Wow, that was much faster than I thought.
Nothing's hard for a Russian pilot, comrade.
Hey, look who's here.
Yangchen! My sweet little Yangchen!
He got stuck in a little feedback loop back there, but we've got over it.
I've been worried out of my mind. Oh, look at you. Your basket's all torn up. Thank you for bringing this little munchkin back to me. You have my undying gratitude. You can help yourself with one of the spices.
Well, thanks.
I love my happy ending.
Can I take some of this turmeric?
Sure you can, young lady. You found my little Yangchen. Take whatever you need.
Yes! Now, what to do with it?
Oh, I know. You can make a healthy drinking cup.
Hey, we fixed your photograph.
Most exquisite. Now I want to light up the incense and... Splendid! Oh, I can finally enjoy some music. The atmosphere is just... elevating.
I don't feel elevated. Are you sure it's not just because of the altitude?
Here, take this for the trouble and just let me relax.
Thanks. What's in this incense anyway?
Wait a second. This smelly incense smoke revealed some drawings on the paper. Looks like blueprints? Mr. Monk, there's something you should look at.
What is it?
This diagram was written in lemon juice, as if someone didn't want to forget their little secret.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Quite ingenious, using the anti-G fields in the shrine to cause a storm front above the airport.
Fine. You got me. So I caused the storm. But it was only after the Loyalists started bossing the people around.
I knew it!
If not for me, I thought the citizens would at least listen to the spirits.
They don't fear Valkiria, so you'll make them fear the thunder and lightning. Clever.
Yes, if the shrine's chimes rang while the storm subsides, it would be a sign for the people that the spirits are on their side.
Or Or I could expose you as a fraud.
Out of the two evils, I'll gladly stand by my actions. At least I didn't take over any countries lately. How about a compromise? I'll tell you how to calm the storm, and you take back the stolen prayer wheel from the Loyalist. Put it back in the shrine and complete the ritual.
Ritual. Sounds more like a chain of things.
Read this carefully. Calm the storm and give the people the sign they need to stand up to the Loyalist.
I have a saying, if life gives you lemons, don't take them. You don't need them. You're completely fine without any lemons in your life.
Maybe you don't even like lemonade.
Hey, since you're done taking cryptic notes in lemon juice, you wouldn't mind if I borrow that quill.
Go ahead, newcomer. I don't have anything more to hide from you anyway.
Turmeric has mixed with blue ink and created a greenish substance. Tamara would be proud. Now I can finally do some paperwork.
So this is the super secret message? It's a password. Seems like I hacked right through the security system. Someone should come up with a word for this sort of thing.
And the magic word is WYK4501. Not as catchy as I would have hoped for.
Will this do?
This feather right here is perfect for a quill. Now just dip it in some ink.
Turns out, you just have to dip a feather in ink for it to become a quill.
Here you go, your quill. Now, can you write me that airport pass?
Just give me a second. Do not rush the artist. Such a shame I have to sign my artwork with someone else's name. Here you go, kid. You still need a stamp, though.
Thanks. Pleasure doing business with you.
Now buzz off.
I have now counterfeited an official document. It's for the greater good.
Let's make a call.
Longda Airport Central. Please provide a valid password.
Sure. It's 5401-WYK.
Haven't I already told you? Oh, wait. That's actually correct. Okay then. What's your request?
Would you kindly register a C-47 travel permit for Pola Zagórska?
No problem. Already on it.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice day.
Huh. That went easier than I expected.
Excuse me?
Oh, you're still on the line. Nothing. Goodbye. Good as new. No one will be any wiser.
New password. Noted.
Here you go. The stamp pass.
So quickly. Let's see. Everything seemed to be in order. I just need to call the Central and confirm the validity. The name checks out. Your permit has been registered and you are authorized to enter the airport. Be on your way.
Isn't bureaucracy wonderful?
It sure is.
Oh, shoot. The soldiers are looking straight this way. If they realize I'm here, I'm toast. There has to be some way to get rid of them, at least for a moment. And I need to find out where they're keeping the piece of the heart.
Hello? Yes, Commander. We've intercepted the piece. Valkyria's commands were spot on, as usual.
What about the undesired elements?
We've downed their plane. They're probably done for.
Probably is not good enough. I'd like to remind you, Captain, that this mission is of the utmost priority for the safety of Valkiria. I want to see the bodies. And make sure the locals do not interfere. Bribe them, threaten them, or destroy them, whatever means necessary.
Yes, sir. Don't you worry. The piece is here, secured in a safe, and if there are any survivors, well, there won't be for much longer.
Good. The machine only works if every cog is in its place. Don't disappoint me, Captain. Don't disappoint Valkiria.
Well, mystery solved, I guess. See that telephone? Could you peek out and read its number for me?
I'll go, risking my life while you stay here, safe and cozy.
Pretty please?
All right. Zooming. 6165553.
Let's make a call.
Hello?
Yes, hello? This is the guard?
Yes? You sound different than the last time we spoke.
I have, a medical condition. Yes, it's called the telephone throat. Very serious.
I've never...
It's not important right now. I've seen someone very suspicious entering the city. It must be one of the criminals you're looking for.
What? Where?
Right by the town gate. Go there quickly. Look for her carefully. And for a long time.
Right away. Thank you.
Maybe it's the Yeti.
Shut up, Marcel.
I can't believe it worked.
Me neither.
The way's clear for now. I have to hurry. It won't be long before the soldiers realize they got chumped. No cutting necessary. Shucks, locked. I could really use that laser right about now. The saw made light work of that padlock, but it got mangled pretty bad in the process. Oh well. The plaque says not to open the power box. Yeah, right. Can you tell me anything about this power box?
Oh, the position of these cables lets you reroute power between different devices on the landing strip. It's like an electric labyrinth.
I can deal with this in no time.
So, the arm is connected to the main power source, but we want it to be fed stronger surges of electricity.
Right, so you'll just have to redirect the current.
Great! The loading arm, accompanied by the lightning storm, should have quite an impact. Let's catch some lightning.
Let me try it. You might want to take a few steps back for this. I feel powerful! Witness my might!
Okay, that's enough, Pascal. That's the missing prayer wheel. With it, I can finally get rid of this darn storm. I'll be taking that, thank you.
We did it! The first piece of the heart is retrieved, but we've got a long way to go now.
Yeah, let's focus on getting ourselves out of this town. Let's see if the spirits will listen. Time to figure out this ritual.
The storm's going away.
Fantastic! Let's get Manfred and the captain.
There she comes!
What is going on here?
A revolution, dear comrade.
The locals found loyalists snooping around the town. As soon as they caught them, the storm went away. Now they think it's the spirits' will to punish the soldiers.
You, lady, you're the one who calmed the storm. If the spirits listen to the enemy of the loyalist, then it is as the old monk had been saying. Down with Valkyria's henchmen.
Yes. I mean, it's complicated.
Doesn't matter. Without you coming here, we wouldn't have to deal with the loyalists in the first place. I say we let them go, and you can keep your messes.
No, don't you see? The spirits have proven that this goes with no intent. Throw these loyalists in jail.
Let us go, and we promise we will leave your village in peace.
Shut up, Marcel. Listen, you peasants. If so much as one bolt is loosened from our airship, you will have Valkyria's entire army to deal with.
This is getting us nowhere. You, lady, you know what these Valkyria men are capable of. It's your choice. We let them go right behind you, or hamper their pursuit and risk endangering the whole of Longda.
We're gonna have a hard time escaping with their airship on our back. Let these people have their justice.
Pola, you've seen what the loyalists did to Sulislav. We cannot let it happen here too.
So what do we do, Pola? Let the loyalists go and risk them following us? Or leave them in prison and possibly cause the escalation of the conflict with the locals?
Helping us now will only cost you more trouble in the future. Let these soldiers go. Just give us a few minutes of head start.
Good riddance to you, then. We won't hold them here for long.
Yeah! Run, you cowards! We'll get you before you even lay your eyes on that trophy in the palace.
Trophy in the palace, you say? Thanks, buddy. Tanya, take us out of here.
Da, comrades.
There's Tamara. She's waiting for us.
Oh, Pola, my dear. And Pascal, how are you doing, little rascal?
Hello, Tamara.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you're both okay. The whole way here I was thinking about what happened in Sulislav. You have no idea how happy it made me to hear your voice on the telephone.
Right back at ya. How's Monaco treating you?
Oh, lovely, but I'd much rather prefer a tad less dire circumstances for the visit. The whole time I was worried sick about you. Speaking of which, how was your journey?
We broke a curse and started a riot.
That's a story for another time. For now, we've got to find out who this Earl Grey is and get our hands on the rest of the heart.
You're sure about this?
Well, we've got this far. If there's any chance of saving my dad, you can bet I have to take it. How do I get into the palace?
Straight to the point, eh? The palace is a highbrow casino for Europe's beau monde. Politicians, royalty, celebrities.
I'm guessing strict selection and tight security.
2 for 2! Not only is there a strict invite-only policy, but they also expect a proper dress code.
Oh, I'll need to find my evening suit.
There's one more thing. There is a possibility that there are loyalist spies in the palace.
How would one acquire an invitation?
Ideally, you'd have to be someone of note that would boost the prestige of the place.
Someday, maybe. What's the next best thing?
You could also just convince one of the guests to trade you their invite.
I'm sure I'll find someone in this neighborhood willing to give up their spot.
And I'll go as your +1.
A dress code? How pretentious is this party?
Oh, Pola dear. You have countless virtues, but a sense of style is not one of them.
What's wrong with my clothes?
For one, mechanical grease smears do not constitute makeup. Overalls with tools sticking out of them are hardly an evening attire.
Excuse me? The screwdriver is a trend-setting fashion accessory.
Oh, nevertheless, try to find a dress for yourself, or at least bring me some fabric so that I can draw you a cutting pattern.
What are loyalists doing in the palace?
While you were gone, I contacted some of my politically inclined friends.
Wow, you really do know everyone.
I asked around about the Loyalists' recent movements. There are intelligence reports saying that their spies are also searching for this mysterious Earl Grey. Whoever it is, they're supposed to be in the palace tonight.
That's actually good news. Maybe that Earl Grey will shed some light on the purpose of the heart.
But how will you find this person?
There was a phrase on that postcard from Tibet about the weather on the Baltic Sea. Manfred thinks it's a call sign. It's worth giving a shot. Mind if I change the subject?
Not at all.
So you're staying with your aunt?
As soon as Mrs. Dermont heard what happened in Sulislav, she offered us help.
How sweet of her.
Where can I find her? I want to thank her for keeping you safe.
She runs that antique shop. She should be inside. Oh, and one more thing. Apparently, she introduced Jean-Pierre to Professor Zagórski all those years ago.
Really? I'll need to ask her about that. You've been here longer than me. Anything of note happening here?
Ooh, tasty gossip.
Well, there are some recent goings-on that caught my ear. There's the matter of Countess Clara's courting, some rumors about a local celebrity, and a scandal at the Grand Prix.
Is there some high-class courting going on?
Yes, quite exhilarating, really. Very wealthy Countess Clara caught the attention not of one, but 2 influential politicians. A Navy Admiral and a world-renowned diplomat.
Oh, love triangle. How spicy.
Unfortunately, he seems a bit less about romance and more about politics. Whichever manages to woo Clara will gain some valuable connections. She is, after all, the inheritor of that palace.
What is that celebrity rumor?
somewhat eccentric. Film actor is supposed to appear at the palace today. I heard he's quite a gambler, too.
What's so eccentric about it?
Rumor has it that he detests the fame and spotlights. This doesn't seem to discourage his fans, though. They'll follow him anywhere.
What's so scandalous about the Grand Prix?
Apparently, this year's competition is as fierce off the track as it is on it. Some teams employed new technology based on Einstein's anti-gravs, and not everyone is happy.
These things are great. I'd love to try one out myself.
You might want to hold your horses, love. There have been reports on sabotages. Teams have been secretly incapacitating each other's vehicles in fear of competition.
Nothing says sportsmanship like deliberate vandalism. Mind if I change the subject?
Not at all.
I need to get back to it.
Always a pleasure talking to you.
Good evening, Mrs. Dermont.
Bonjour, Pola. Oh, you've grown so much since I last saw you. When was that? So 09, 07? Before that whole Valkiria nonsense?
Yes. It was a bit before the Sol Days Congress.
Well, the times have changed. Sulislav's occupied. You and Tamara are in danger. And those good-for-nothing loyalists are trying to lay their dirty hands on the rest of Europe.
That's why I'm here. I'm trying to stop them, but I'm gonna need some help. I actually could use some of the antiques from your shop. I need to get inside the Monte Carlo Palace.
If it helps on your mission, you're free to rummage through all of this. Most trinkets here aren't that valuable anyway. The shop just keeps me busy.
I, for one, think that these items are very pretty.
Oh, thank you, little flatterer. You're quite exceptional yourself.
You hear that, Pola? Exceptional.
That you are, for sure. Tamara told me you introduced my father to Jean-Pierre?
Oui. What year was that? 1906, I think. Your parents arrived here for some conference. Jean-Pierre was my neighbor at the time.
Pola, if Jean-Pierre is from here, it would explain why a piece of the heart is in Monte Carlo.
Yeah, that does make sense.
He was working on something to do with aerodynamics, I think. Him and Zagórski hit it off immediately. That's when they concocted the whole idea of Babbage's crew.
Did Jean-Pierre ever come back here after they created Valkiria?
Oui, he even found himself a lady. A mysterious woman, that one. Constantly traveling, yet she always found her way back to him.
Listen, I wanted to thank you for taking care of Tamara.
How could I not with all the horrible things that Dominium did in Poland? Like it wasn't bad enough when they split France in half. You know, there's place for you too, Pola. I heard Sulislav has been overrun. If you need shelter, I'd be happy to take you in.
You're very kind, but on the way here, I had some time to think. Father thought that this heart could stop Valkiria, and I trust him. I can't let this chance go to waste. If there's any hope of turning this invasion around, I have to take it.
I know you do. From the way Tamara talks about you, you're Zagórski's daughter, all right. You have his passion.
I wouldn't mind staying. The weather's nice. Nobody's shooting at us. Just saying.
Can I use that sewing machine in the corner?
You can certainly try, but this old thing hasn't been working since I got it.
And what's wrong with it?
It's missing the needle. The mechanism's broken and the threads got lost.
Can I somehow replace the missing needle?
I should think so. Any old needle should do the job.
Any?
The nice thing about these older models is that they're pretty lenient when it comes to spare parts.
What's wrong with the mechanism?
Ugh, it's an old model, almost as ancient as myself. The gears don't spin correctly anymore.
Pola, maybe you can get it to work.
I could try.
Be my guest. It probably needs some greasing and some readjusting. The mechanism is hidden under the machine.
Where did you lose the thread?
Well, I didn't so much lose it as it was stolen.
Oh no, did you see the thief? Can you describe them?
Sure I can. Walks on four paws, furry, greyish pattern. It was that darn cat.
Oh.
Don't let its looks deceive you. It's a wild beast, a rogue, and a scoundrel.
I have some other questions.
What's on your mind, sweetheart?
Thanks for the help, Mrs. Dermont.
Don't mention it.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who am I kidding? You won't tell me anything I don't already know. I'll take that veil. Might come in handy.
Can I be the best man?
Hold your horses. I'm not getting married anytime soon.
Planning on some interior designing, Pola?
I don't know yet. Let me get a look inside. Yep, just like I thought. It's a water pump. No one will mind if I put the fountain out of order for a bit, probably. The phonograph is too heavy to carry around, but that needle might be useful.
Careful, don't fall into the water.
Ah, yes. Pointy and thin. Just like the kind I need. Good evening, mister.
Not so good, señorita. Your beauty seems like the only blessing in this day of curses.
Thanks?
What's so terrible about your day?
My chances in the Grand Prix are ruined because some lowlife from the other teams cannot handle innovative engineering. They have sabotaged my race car.
They would destroy such an awesome machine just to keep you out of the race?
Ah, so señorita also appreciates its beauty. Truly, both are marvels in my eyes.
Did he just compare you to a car?
Alas, that is not the last of my hardships. The overscheduling is the true misery of mine.
You have a problem with your schedule?
Yes, a terrible mishap. I have invitations to 2 social events at the same time.
What a dreadful fate indeed.
So, you understand my plight, señorita? Shall I go to the Grand Prix after party or to the Monte Carlo casino?
Casino, you say? Why don't I ease your burden by attending that one instead of you?
I don't know, señorita. Besides, I can throw them both into the sea if I don't finish the race.
Now, let's not get hasty. If I managed to repair your car, would you be willing to give up this invite to the casino?
Yes, of course. Just please fix my baby.
What's wrong with your car?
It has been vandalized by the horrible bastards from the other team. Vital parts are missing.
Which ones?
I don't know exactly. I was so devastated that I couldn't bring myself to check.
Hey, I can do that. I know all the diagnostic procedures. Just bring me to the bill so I can scan it.
Well, see ya.
Till we meet again, señorita.
Hey, Pascal, run your diagnostics on this car for me, please.
Scanning. Scanning. Okay, here are the elements that are still missing. The gear stick. It's not automatic, I'm afraid. The rear view mirror. It could be closer than it appears. The radiator hose. We don't want the car catching on fire, do we?
You never know when you'll need to grease something up. The mirror fits perfectly.
What is this? You are defacing my race car with this old junk.
It's not old. It's vintage. Some of the parts are still missing. A short and bendy rubber hose. Aw, shucks. There's a hole in it. Nothing a bit of tape won't fix. Now the radiator hose. One end goes there, the other there, I think. This should work. Worst case scenario, the rubber melts and oil tank explodes.
What?
Don't worry, I'm absolutely almost certain nothing bad will happen. Probably some of the parts are still missing. Hey, my friend is waiting for me inside. Could you let me in?
Sorry, miss. This is a strictly invite-only event. Can't let you in without it. Not to mention the proper evening attire.
I'm gonna borrow that P.
P for Pola?
P for probably shouldn't carry around random letters. Sorry, Grandpa. I need to borrow your cane for a second.
What have you done?
It just fell. How should I know? Well, let's get out of here. Look natural. I've made this bug-catching net out of an old bridal veil and a big letter P. I knew that picking up all this stuff would come in handy.
What's they catching that for?
I'll come up with something, eventually. Ha! Caught one! This should work as a deer stick, right? It does! Okay, everything is more or less back in order. Try and give it a spin.
Listen how she purrs. There's no stopping me now. Fantastic work. Thank you.
What about your other problem? The scheduling error?
But of course, here's the invite to the casino. Free me from this tiresome obligation.
With pleasure. Here, kitty. Ah, it really is a beast. It tore right through that net. That should keep it occupied for a bit. Cat's out of the way. I don't think it will mind if I borrow its toy. Tamara, could you draw me a dress pattern on this fabric?
Say no more, love.
Don't you have to take my measurements or something?
Oh, I know them by heart. Trust me.
Artist's eye, huh?
Ooh, sure. Let's go with that. And done.
Thank you. An artist, a fashion designer. What other talents are you hiding?
Sometimes I also write poetry.
Surprisingly, the phonograph's needle fits snugly into this knowing machine.
Here's hoping it won't start playing music.
Spool's ready. I don't think so. It would just get messy. I need to cut out the parts first.
I can help with that.
Cut it for me, will you?
Sure thing, Pola.
The machine is still missing something. Darn, the machine doesn't work. I must have missed something. These cogs need some proper greasing. Done. Now it should spin smoothly. The machine is still missing something. Not really my kind of machine. Planes and automobiles are a bit more to my liking. The machine is still missing something. The machine's all oiled up, but it still doesn't work. Ah, I see the issue. Some of the gears have fallen loose. I'll fix it in no time.
Just keep the correct rotation in mind. The ones with red pins need to be spinning counterclockwise, it seems like. Oh, and be sure not to jam the gears together, or the machine will grind into a halt.
Everything's spinning as it should. It works! Sewing can't be that hard, right? It was so hard. Here you go, my invitation letter. Now can I get in?
Of course, miss. Have a wonderful evening.
We're in. Now what?
We've got to find this Earl Grey person.
And how do we do that?
By asking about the weather by the Baltic Sea. Only they'll know the right answer from the postcard. Good evening, sir. Do you know what the weather's like by the Baltic Sea?
An interesting question, young lady. During my time as a ship's captain, I have sailed the Baltic many a time. You see, it's all in the wind. This one winter, we were traveling to Denmark when this great storm...
Yes, that's thrilling. Excuse me for a moment.
He sure knows a lot about the sea.
Yes, but I don't think this is our guy.
Sorry, miss. A poker tournament is taking place inside. Only the declared players may enter.
Oh, then I declare I want to play.
Of course. Can I see your chip, miss?
My chip?
Every player is obligated to enter the tournament with a previously acquired poker chip. You can exchange 1,000 francs for one of these.
Pola, I don't think our budget covers that.
By the way, didn't I see you in the front? You let me into this palace, no?
That's my twin brother, miss. He's the patient one. So either come back with a chip or don't bother me.
Do you perhaps know anything of the weather by the Baltic Sea?
I'm sorry, I don't. It's not really my...
Imogen! You aren't listening.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, as I was saying...
Excuse me.
Can't you see I'm talking to my friend? It's rude to cut in conversations.
I just wanted to ask if you know what the weather's like by the Baltic Sea.
What are you talking about? One soda too many, huh? Leave me be.
I'll just take one.
How is it?
bubbly and non-alcoholic. Oh well. At least I'll keep the glass. Who knows when I might need a pair of wooden pool cues?
Hey, lass. You're up for a game of billiard? Gonna warn you, though. You're looking at a 5-time European champion.
No, I was wondering if maybe you could tell me what the weather's like by the Baltic Sea.
I don't know anything about that, lass. Nor do I care. What you muttering there, sweetie? I'll be with you in a minute. Sit tight.
Hey, do you know what the weather's like by the Baltic Sea?
Certainly better than under it.
That's it. She's the...
Excuse me. I have to go to the bathroom. Fix my makeup a bit.
Sure thing, sweet cheeks. Just don't leave me here for too long. These stuck-ups have to see a fine babe by my side tonight.
I think we spooked her. What now?
We follow her, discreetly.
Hello, miss. We welcome to our splendid palace. Witness the juggling prowess of the great automatoni.
Impressive. Where did you learn that?
I was taught by the legendary circus master, Michelangelo. Juggling is my calling.
You're okay there, buddy. You seem a bit uncalibrated.
Nonsense. My systems are working peachy. I meant peachy. Impressed by my skill? Huh?
I bet you can't juggle 1.75 times this speed.
Watch and be amazed.
1.75? Oh, sorry, 2.45.
No problem. No problem at all.
How about 3.1?
Affirmative. Oh, it's a bit tricky. Error. Command overflow.
Well, I may as well, since the automaton is out cold.
Who are you? And how do you know the call sign?
You're Earl Grey, aren't you? I'm Pola. I found a postcard.
Pola? As in Zagórska? You're looking for the heart, right? Listen, I'll bring you up to speed, but my date insists that I don't leave his side.
The billiard player? How do I get rid of him?
He's a short-tempered, overconfident buffoon. Throw him off his game, and it might be enough to make him storm out of here.
I could tamper with the table, but he doesn't let it out of his sight.
Good idea. I'll get his attention at the right moment. For now, let's get back, lest he suspects something.
I don't know whether to be scared or excited.
The perfume is not really to my liking. That pump might come in handy, though.
You're not going to use someone else's comb, are you?
No, I mean, not for its intended purpose, obviously.
Be careful not to cut yourself.
You know what? Ow! Darn it. No one's gonna notice if I just take one. You never know when you'll have to throw a surprise party. Hi.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm on my break. I'm sure someone else from the staff would be happy to help you.
Well, that's okay. I also wanted to take a break from that snobbish crowd in there.
Tell me about it. Bunch of stuck-ups. Do this, waiter boy. Bring me that. Oh, to switch places with them for a day.
You seem to have some strong opinions about the palace's guests.
Ma'am, I meant no disrespect.
You must have met lots of rich and famous people during your time here. What do you think of them?
Which ones? The pampered countesses? Or maybe the so-called gentlemen?
Tell me about the countesses.
What's there to tell? Clara is an egocentric attention seeker, and Imogen is her loyal footstool.
Oh, some harsh words.
I just say how I see it. It's obvious to anyone but Imogen that Clara keeps her around just to look prettier in comparison. Meanwhile, Clara indulges in stirring up scandals. Then she beats off the drama.
What is there to know about the gentleman?
The Admiral or the Ambassador caught your fancy? Don't bother. They're both drooling after Countess Clara. Or more precisely, her father's money.
I don't intend on seducing them. I just want to get some information.
Admiral Duval rose to fame thanks to his naval battles. I imagine he bored his enemies to death. The Ambassador is a bit less stiff, but annoying nonetheless. Despite his position, he's always short of money. I've never seen him tip.
That billiard player's a regular?
Sure he is. He comes here every couple of weeks, each time with a different girl by his side. Always gloating over being a champion. Someone ought to put him in his place.
And how would one do that?
Well, for all his boasting, he does have some skill. A little sabotage could do the job. Tilting the table, switching the billiards, stuff like that usually works on regular players.
So you messed with the guests before?
Hey, I gotta have some fun on this job.
There's something else I wanted to ask about.
Yeah? What is it?
Do you know that automaton in the hallway?
You mean Automatoni? Yeah, he's been here longer than me. Still tries to make it big and whatnot. It's not really working out for him.
Why not?
Believe it or not, juggling wasn't his original function. He used to be the pastry cook. He claims he got demoted because of the prejudice towards robots. The truth is, he was too short to reach the counter.
How long have you been working at that palace?
Longer than I would like to.
Then you must know the layout pretty well. Secrets, corridors, all the nooks and crannies?
Only insofar as to let me avoid the periscopes while I'm slacking off.
Yeah, what's up with those? It feels like someone's always watching.
Because they are. The security uses the periscopes to observe the rooms and check on employees. The bathrooms are pretty much the only place to hide from their prying eyes.
If you don't like this job so much, then why not just quit?
And do what? It's not like I have some amazing talent, like Alfonso, or even Automatoni.
So you're just going to sit here and wait for someone else to suddenly turn your life around?
It's a plan as good as any.
I'll let you get back to your break.
Appreciate it.
Excuse me, love.
What you want, babe?
Oh.
There.
Nothing.
I switched the billiard balls with the lighter ones. Hopefully the player won't notice too early. I don't think that's enough to sabotage the next play. It'd be easier just to blow that direction. I've invented a handheld balloon pumping device.
So, a pump.
love, a moment of your time.
Yeah?
Just a few squeezes. That should do it.
Never mind.
That should be enough to cause the billiard player some trouble. Hey, I bet you won't be able to strike 5 of those balls in one shot.
You think I'm a liar? You just watch, lass. What the? This table's rigged, uneven or something. I'm not playing here anymore.
Thank goodness you managed to get rid of him. Meet me in the bathroom again. So, you're Zagórski's daughter. The old man couldn't be bothered to show up himself.
Not exactly. Valkyria's army, they attacked Sulislav. I managed to get out, but Father...
I see. Sorry to hear that. I presume this thing is one of his creations.
Yes, although I have a name, I'm Pascal. Not that thing. Nice to meet you.
Well, well. Even his robots have attitude. You've said something about a postcard.
I found it in a wrecked airship when I was trying to find something called the Heart. It led me here.
Ah, yes. The Heart. If you've been to Jean-Pierre's airship, then I'm guessing you have the first piece. We're in luck. The second piece of the Heart is still here. Although getting it might be tricky.
If the piece is here, then what's the issue? We just grab it and run.
It's not that simple, I'm afraid. You see, somewhere between then and now, the owners found the bloody thing by chance. They made it into a tournament trophy, exhibited in plain view on a monitored pedestal.
So, what do we do?
First of all, we need to get you two to the poker room. From there, you'll have to get rid of the players, the alarm, and those bloody periscopes.
That's a lot of steps. Lots of opportunities for getting caught.
Don't worry your little metal head. I'll be here providing help if something goes wrong.
How do I get to the poker room?
You don't have about 1,000 francs for the buy-in, do you?
Sorry, I left the wallet in my other trousers.
In that case, your best bet is to pester the other guests. Among all these billionaires, there's bound to be one with a spare poker chip.
Are we supposed to just ask for it?
You'll figure something out. Zagórskis have a gift for being resourceful. The same goes for their inventions.
Making that billiard player leave was one thing, but how am I supposed to get all of these people out of the poker room? In the middle of a tournament, no less.
Good question. You'd need to catch their attention. Something more interesting than the tournament.
Yeah, something dramatic.
Something spectacular.
Something scandalous.
Any ideas?
Nope. What's the deal with these periscopes?
Pesky little things. You'll have to come up with a way to trick them without raising suspicion. They're placed here so that the security guards can monitor the entire palace at the same time.
Wait, that's why you dragged me into this bathroom. There aren't any periscopes here.
You're getting the hang of it. Ever considered working in espionage?
What was that bit about disabling the alarm?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. There are proximity sensors all around the trophy.
You mean there are lasers guarding the heart? Cool.
Less cool if they're in your way. You get too close to the podium, the alarm goes off. Look for the control terminal nearby and shut them down when no one's looking.
What do you know about the heart itself?
Babbage's crew's secret weapon against their own creation. It was your father's pet project.
He split it into 3 parts, yes?
As far as I know, one he kept for himself. The other was given to Jean-Pierre. Zagórski and him hid the third part in this palace.
But what does it do exactly?
I was hoping you could tell me. Your father was very secretive in this regard.
All I know is that it's supposed to change Valkyria's mind and renegotiate the parameters. I don't even get what it means.
Zagórski wouldn't send you on a wild chase for no reason. Maybe it's a kind of you'll know it when you see it type deal.
Enough about the mission.
What else is there to talk about?
The Dominium soldiers were there when I got to Tibet. I am afraid they followed me here.
You'd be right to worry. I've got reports that there's at least one Valkiria agent from the French division in the palace.
You mean anyone here could be working for the enemy?
Exactly. So keep your eyes open and be wary what you say around the guests. Still, it could be helpful to find out who the spy is.
We can't just go around and ask, hey, do you happen to work for Valkiria?
It would be a quick way to get yourself turned into scrap, Pascal. There's another way. A middleman is supposed to be at the poker tournament, waiting for the intel. If you see a dossier anywhere around the table, try to take a peek. Maybe it will tell us who's feeding the info.
I'm sorry, but I have to ask. Earl Grey is not your real name, is it?
No. A pseudonym proves useful in my line of work. Anonymity has its benefits.
Your line of work? Wait, you're a spy!
Is this how you know my father? And about the heart?
Partially. Years ago, my employers were interested in Babbage's cruise project, before Durr took it over. That's when I met Jean-Pierre, and through him, your father.
Jean-Pierre and you were close then?
For a time. Unfortunately, our careers were incompatible. Still, it wasn't easy when he went missing. At least thanks to you, it wasn't in vain.
We'll see it through, for my father's sake, and Jean-Pierre's. Well, back to work.
Good luck, Pola.
I can't just carry a pocket of sand with me. I would need something to keep it in. 1 glass of sand coming right up.
Dry and extra crunchy.
I think that knocked him out.
Let him reboot in peace.
I've put some sand into the shaker, thus probably ruining it. The shard's ready for sanding.
Remind me, what am I supposed to accomplish here?
The lock needs to be overridden. Connect the color-coded inputs and outputs by spinning the nose.
Sure, I can do that.
Override executed. I'm in.
Okay, Pascal, turn up the speed. Let's give the glass a good shake.
There. How does it look now?
It's perfect! Smooth and shiny, like a precious stone. Finally, I have a chance to talk to you. My name's Pola.
Imogen, nice to meet you. Sorry about earlier. Patience is not Clara's strong suit. Anyways, I remember you asking me a question. Something about the sea?
Never mind that. However, I do want to ask you something.
Your friend seems a little, how do I put this kindly, full of herself.
That's your idea of putting it kindly?
I promise, Pola. Once you get to know her, she's nicer. A bit. I'm grateful to her for introducing me to the influential circles. I'm happy to fulfill her wishes.
And what kind of wishes might she have?
Well, she's a very busy person, you know? It leaves her little time for the more mundane duties.
In other words, you're running errands for her. I know how that feels.
Clara's getting a lot of attention from the gentlemen, isn't she?
I guess so. All of it deserved, no doubt.
Doesn't it bother you that she gets all the praise?
If it's envy you speak of, I try to be above such things. Even if one of the gentlemen has been on my mind, I shall respect their decisions.
I wonder which one it is.
It's like we're stuck in a Jane Austen's novel. That flower in your hair is beautiful. Where did you get it?
Oh, this rose. Picked it from my garden. I'd be happy to give it to you, but for now, it's my backup fashion accessory.
A backup? For what?
I was going to show up with my necklace, but one of the emeralds fell out. You might say this rose is my last-minute effort at looking pretty.
Trust me, you look stunning either way.
Pola, maybe we could try to fix her necklace.
That would be so sweet of you. Here it is. If you manage to find the missing stone, I'll no longer need the rose. I could give it to you as a thanks.
I'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
It fits perfectly. That necklace is for Imogen. It would be rude to mess with it. That necklace is for Imogen. It would be rude to mess with it. Hey, Imogen.
Yes, Pola?
Lady Imogen, we have fixed your necklace.
Oh, looks brand new. Look how the emeralds gleam in the light.
Sure, just maybe don't look too closely. It's, you know, better to admire it from afar.
Look but don't touch her, Pola. You're learning quickly about the aristocratic life. Here, accept this rose as a sign of my gratitude.
I'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's you again. Do you intend to ask me another absurd question?
I just wanted to speak with you.
I cannot imagine what someone like you would have to talk to me about. Although, it's sure to be more entertaining than the rest of this dreadful event.
That bored, huh?
Please. When Brighton's and Duval's courting is the most amusing part of the evening, it's saying something.
What's so amusing about men trying to court you?
Oh, the courting I'm used to. It's who's doing it that's funny. Admiral Duval used to be a commander on a warship, and has a subtlety of one. Ambassador Brighton traveled all over the world and somehow brought back only debts with him.
I'm guessing you're not very fond of either of them. Just tell them you're not interested.
Where's the fun in that? In fact, I have a little competition on my mind.
What's that competition?
Knowing these two, Admiral Duval will try to buy himself into my favors, while Brighton depends on his charm to get by. I'm thinking, let's switch it up a bit. Care to help me?
I'm not sure, but go on.
Tell the Admiral I want an expression of his love in the form of a romantic poem. As for the Ambassador, he needs to bring me a rare black rose. That should give them quite a challenge.
Is it just me, or is this plan a bit cruel?
Well, love is cruel, isn't it? But how would you know? You're just a robot. On with it! The Admiral is just over there, and you'll probably find the Ambassador in the poker room.
Have you been following the recent events?
Of course, you have to be in the know to keep up in these circles. News, politics, scandals.
Then, what's your opinion on Valkyria's dominium, just for the sake of conversation?
Conversations rarely get things done. Actions make things done. And as far as I can tell, the Loyalists are men of action.
You think their aggression and cruelty is action?
People always have been cruel towards each other, honey. At least these ones have a goal.
I gotta go.
Do as you wish.
Hello again, young lady. How's your evening so far?
Interesting for sure.
Have you talked to Clara? Did she say anything about me? Would she be interested?
Yes and no. She sort of requested a proof of your devotion. She wants you to write her a love poem.
Well, that should be easy. Let's see. Her eyes like torpedoes. Her figure like a frigate.
Are you saying this lady looks like a warship?
What's the problem? Frigates have very slender hulls.
Oh boy, you know what? Leave it to me. I know some people with a bit more poetic sensitivity. You may have a rival in your love conquest, mister. Ambassador Brighton is also very fond of Countess Clara.
What? How can this penniless dandy think that a woman like Clara would ever stoop down to his level?
Seems like you know him already.
I wish I didn't. Brighton yearns not for her love, but for her money. Anyone can tell you he's broke and desperate.
Say, Admiral, can you perhaps tell me how to get into that poker room?
I wouldn't know. It's not really my sort of game. Too little strategy, too much left to chance.
And who would know?
Ambassador Brighton, for one, a notorious gambler. He's probably in there already, losing his last cent. Also, I've heard that a fellow called Alfonso failed to show up at the tournament. I hope that helps.
Very much so. Thank you. As an experienced combatant, what do you think about the Valkyria Dominium?
If I ever go against its armies, they will surely prove to be formidable opponents. I've been observing their recent movement. Brilliant strategies, perfectly calculated risks.
Be happy you didn't have to see it up close. Not as fun. Why won't anyone intervene?
Europe is not prepared for this kind of warfare. We need to plan carefully before any escalation.
There already was an escalation. Multiple escalations. So what's your strategy? To just sit and wait? Take care.
You too.
Hello?
Oh, not another one. Listen, if you want an autograph, write to my agent, okay?
I don't, actually, but I'd like to know your name. I'm Pola.
Wait. You don't know who I am?
Not a clue.
Oh, that's wonderful. Pola, you said? I'm Alfonso. You don't even know how good it feels to have a normal interaction without the burden of fame. It's like a dream come true.
Let me get this straight. Your dream is to not be famous?
You could say that, yes. I've grown quite tired of the ceaseless interviews, signings, dinner parties. Oh, it's all so exhausting, pretentious. How I wish to spend but a day away from the spotlight.
And do what instead?
You know, whatever it is that you regular people do.
So you'd be willing to switch places with, let's say, a cook? Or a waiter?
Absolutely. I'd even pay for it. Oh, alas, it's just a frivolous fantasy.
I couldn't help but notice that poker chip you're fidgeting with.
Oh, this thing? It's a buy-in for tonight's tournament at the Palace.
Will you trade me for it?
I'm not really in need of money, you know. What can you give me that I don't own already?
How about a favor? I'll think of something. I have to get going.
If you must.
Hey, mister. That's a nice camera you got there. Could I borrow it for a second?
Good one, kiddo. Slim chance. Unless I get Alfonso to talk, these snaps are my best chance at a paycheck.
What do you mean?
The agency sent me to get an exclusive with that boyo over there. Unfortunately, the stubborn old fool doesn't do interviews, so the photos are the next best thing.
Then if I get him to talk to you, you won't need that camera anymore?
Yeah, sure. Seeing you try to convince him should be fun at least.
I hate to ruin such a nice flower, but it'll be easier than actually finding a black rose. A moment of your time, Tamara?
I've got to say, you look astounding in this dress.
I know you're a painter, but do you perchance write any poetry too?
I dabble.
Great! Could you write me a love poem?
By heavens, Pola, you have no idea how long I've been...
It's for this admiral guy who wants to court a countess. I'm sorry, you were saying something?
That's fine. I can also do that, no problem. Just give me a moment. Here you go.
Wow, Tamara, that's beautiful. How did you come up with this stuff?
No, I had an inspiration. A muse, one might say.
I need to get back to it.
Always a pleasure talking to you.
Brilliant! A mechanical homing station. So useful. This will be the next big thing.
I wouldn't go that far.
Let me brush you a bit, little fella.
I've got a handful of cat hair and didn't even get scratched. I think that's a success. Here's a poem you can give Countess Clara.
This sounds perfect. So much emotion. Such a vivid expression of love. I'll give it to her. Just need a moment to gather the courage.
You'd think a war hero would be a bit braver.
Pascal, this is a whole new battleground for him. Still on a break?
What can I say? I'm not really eager to go back there.
You know what? You kind of remind me of that actor, Alfonso.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Apparently, I have his face. Shame I don't have his life, too.
I think we could do something about it. I've spoken to him recently, and he'd love to experience a day as a regular person.
Switching places with him? Now that would be something.
Sure would, but if this is going to work, we need to find you a mustache, and fix your hairstyle a bit.
Sorry, I don't have any hair gel with me, and I don't think I can grow a stash in a day.
I'll let you get back to your break.
Appreciate it.
It's not exactly hair gel, but it'll do.
Yuck, greasy hair. That's just Just what I wanted.
Nah, you look great. We're getting close to Alfonso's look, but there's still something missing. Would you mind if I tape a fake mustache on you?
What for?
A little Alfonso makeover. I hope you're not allergic to cat hair.
Sure, whatever.
Great, you're ready to switch places with the actor. I'm gonna talk to him. Can I talk to you for a second?
Please, by all means.
Do you still want to spend one day as someone else?
Indeed. I like that very much.
Then follow me. There. You two just need to switch clothes.
Wait, are you Alfonso? I'll be damned. We really do look alike.
All right, you're a passable imitation. Let's do this. Just for one day. And please, when you're out there pretending to be me, don't do anything embarrassing.
No worries. I'll spend some time around you rich folks. I won't make a touche.
You mean faux pas?
Yeah, frappe.
Oh, and Pola, here's the poker chip. I remember you wanted it. Have fun.
Thanks.
Okay, here's the chip. Now will you let me in?
Go ahead, miss. Good luck.
Good evening, sir.
Ah, greetings, madam. Name's Elliot Brighton, and I know what you're thinking.
I always wanted to meet a mind reader.
You're thinking that I'm incredibly stunning.
Not the word I'd use, but okay.
However, let me save you a broken heart, for mine belongs to Lady Clara.
What a relief.
Yeah, I know. She sent me to you, actually. Countess Clara wants you to send her a flower as a sign of your love.
A flower? That's it? Well, that's easier than I imagined. Did she specify what kind of flower?
Yes, a black rose.
What? It's impossible. Those things grow only in one specific region. I can't afford that.
Aren't you a wealthy politician? How is this a problem?
You see, I had some bad hands at the tournament tonight, and I'm kind of short on liquid funds at the moment. Speaking of which, you wouldn't have some spare change for a bus fare, would you?
You're hopeless, Brighton. It seems you're not Clara's only suitor. Admiral Duval is also making his move.
What? That boring old fart imagines himself with Clara? He can throw all the cash in the world at her, but he'll never give her what I can.
I'm afraid to ask what you can give her.
Passion, romance, excitement. What can he offer? A warship named after her?
The tournament trophy is just sitting there. Aren't the organizers afraid of thieves?
It only looks unprotected, madam. The security is keeping an eye on it through these periscopes, not to mention the lasers.
No, please. Do mention the lasers.
From what I've heard, the display cabinet is surrounded by a net of invisible sensors triggered by movement. Quite sophisticated, too.
As an ambassador, did you have any experience with Valkyria's Dominion?
A rather grim bunch of people. Wait, you're not with them, are you?
No! In fact, they invaded my home less than a week ago.
Well, sorry to hear that. However, I will hold my judgment on them for now. You have to hedge your bets. The only thing that counts is who comes out on top.
And how did that work so far, huh? Personally, I'm going all in against them. I have to go now.
Of course, madam.
Here's the rose. You can give it to Clara.
Thank you kindly, madam. I will, as soon as possible. I just hope you're not doing this in a hopeless attempt to win my heart.
No worries there, I think.
One question, though. Why does it smell like diesel fumes?
That's its natural fragrance. Very unique.
I'm ready to give my gift to the Countess.
Lady Clara, please accept this. What is this?
Oh, I was just giving Clara this rare black rose as a sign of my complete devotion.
But, this will not stand. Lady Clara, I've got you this poem, my love put into words.
Oh, gentlemen, both your gifts are astounding. I am truly torn. Whatever shall I do?
You don't have to do anything, my lady. I will not let this scoundrel deceive you.
You're the one deceiving yourself, old man. Clara will never choose you over me.
That's it. Young lady, bring us weapons. We shall duel.
Oh, splendid.
Wait, me?
Yes, madam. I trust you'll find us suitable arms.
What have I gotten myself into? Are these your balls?
Oh, thank you. Time to get back to the show. Oh. Ow. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Who am I kidding? I went to a culinary school, not the circus. Those aren't even juggling attachments. They are wood and ice cream scoops.
Now I feel bad. Listen, buddy, it's not too late to go and become great. Just maybe try something you're actually good at. Maybe you'll become the first automaton chef.
You think so? Oh, I can imagine it right now. My own restaurant, fried circuit.
Sturdy yet light. I could always use a helpful hand. The little bowls fit snugly over the pool cue's handles. I think we've made perfectly suitable wooden sabers. Gentlemen, we are in civilized company, and I will not let you shed blood over this. However, if you insist on fighting, take those. These wooden sabers should be enough to accommodate a proper duel, without anyone dying.
Well, if that's what you decided, I agree. I ought to teach this cocky brat a lesson.
These will do, I guess. Meet me outside, old man. We'll see who deserves Clara's love.
Gentlemen, commence the... oh, you already started. Okay then.
Got me that interview yet, kiddo? The camera's waiting.
I'm still working on it. So, how does it feel to be famous?
It's amazing. Look at them, treating me like some kind of royalty. I can get used to this.
Then how about you give an interview to that reporter?
Sure, I've got lots to say. Finally, someone will listen. Bring him here.
Alfonso agreed to talk to you. Go ahead, do your interview.
Hot damn! You actually did it! Thanks a bunch!
Can I borrow that camera now?
Suit yourself. Just don't break it. This stuff's expensive.
Okay, now to take some tasty photos.
Alfonso, a few questions?
Huh? Oh, you mean me? Sure. Ask away.
Great.
First of all, how do you prepare for your roles?
I just really dive deep into my character. Try to live the life, you know? If I were to play, for example, a waiter, I'd think how hard his job must be and how he should really earn way more.
Fascinating. How difficult is it to give a performance as brilliant as yours?
Not really.
Oh, interesting. How so?
All I do is just read the lines. A child could do that.
Amazing! How honest.
The diplomat and the admiral are fighting outside.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Yeah, me too.
Nobody touched my cards while I'm gone.
I feel like a spy. Now to reveal the big secret. Who's the Valkyria's spy? Huh.
Who is it?
Apparently, it's Countess Clara, who's been feeding them information. In return, they forged her ownership of the palace. She isn't the rightful inheritor at all. She doesn't have a penny to her name.
I was right not to like her.
A quick snap from the right perspective, and we have a great static view of the trophy.
But we need the key, not just a photo of it.
Don't worry, it's all a part of the plan.
You have a plan?
Not yet, but this will be a part of it for sure. I'll just stick it with some tape. The security won't be any wiser. Ha! I knew something wasn't right with these paintings. They were hiding a secret terminal.
Look at where the cables are going. It must be controlling the proximity sensors around the trophy. On it! Uh-oh. The system here is kind of complicated. You'll have to help me out with it.
Remind me, what am I supposed to accomplish here?
The lock needs to be overridden. Connect the color-coded inputs and outputs by spinning the nodes.
Sure, I can do that.
And done. The lasers are off. Finally, the second piece of the heart. Now, let's get out of here before somebody notices it's gone. Earl Grey! I got it! I have the piece of the heart.
Good. But we've got a problem. The Loyalists are here. They've covered the exit by the gate. Someone must have tipped them off.
It was Lady Clara. She's conspiring with them to retain ownership of the palace. I found the file with the proof.
Hang on to it. We may be able to get out of here after all.
Sounds like you've got a plan.
2 at least. 3 if you'll get me some dynamite.
Let's stick to 2. What are they?
Simple. Everyone is still by the entrance, watching the duel. With this many witnesses, you can safely confront the Baroness.
And then what?
One option is to trade your silence for our safe exit. She's bound to know of some other way out of the palace.
That could work. Although I don't know how I feel with her getting off scot-free with all this.
That's the second option. Instead of talking to her, you show the evidence to the Admiral and the Ambassador.
Then we'll discredit Clara publicly. Right. That at least should stop them from fighting.
Not only that. If you can get them on your side, they should be able to safely escort us out of the premises.
Oh, clever! The Loyalists won't risk blemishing their position by attacking high-profile political figures.
So, what do we do? It's your call, Pola.
Let's go. Clara has to pay for her lies. Gentlemen, please, may I have your attention for a moment?
We're in the middle of something, young lady.
Indeed. Poor timing, madam.
You may want to reconsider your priorities after what I tell you. You're fighting over a loyalist collaborator.
What? What is this slander?
That's a bold accusation, miss, and I shall not stand for it.
Before you challenge me to a duel, take a look at these documents. It wasn't the right of inheritance that provided her with the casino. Rather, it was Commander Dur. Maybe it's his favor you should be fighting over.
I can't believe it. You've been lying to me this whole time.
Don't listen to her! Those papers are falsified!
Let me be the judge of that. They look authentic.
Sir, it appears we've been played. I propose a truce.
Great. Now that it's settled, there's still the issue of the Loyalists trying to catch me.
Don't worry, miss. We'll escort you to safety. These bastards don't want to mess with me.
No! Listen! I can explain!
You have done enough talking, Lady Clara. To you, I say good riddance. Let's go.
Manfred! Thank goodness you're here.
Ah, good to see you all in one piece. Did you get to Heart?
Kind of. We've got the second part, but the last piece is still inside Sulislav.
Speaking of which, what in the God's name have the Loyalists done to this place? It's in ruins!
After Tanya dropped us off, I went over here and surveyed the area. Valkiria chose the palace as her command outpost. That's her airship hovering above.
What about my dad? Did you find out what happened to him after we escaped?
Nein, nothing concrete. However, Dur, the Loyalist commander, has converted one of the rooms upstairs into a holding cell.
That's our best bet. After I find the final piece of the heart, I'll try and look for him.
Pola, aren't you getting ahead of yourself? How do you suppose we even get inside? The place is swarming with soldiers.
Pascal has a point. You'll need a disguise to blend in. If you incapacitate one of the guards, maybe you could don their uniform.
Sounds good to me. Hang in there, Dad. I'm getting you out. Those may come in handy. Never a bad time to take up mountaineering.
More climbing. Great.
Look, it's helium. It makes you talk funny.
Big deal. I can do that with my modulator. You're not going to take it?
A whole tank? Not unless I find a good reason to. It would be disastrous to my back.
I've just gotten used to you pocketing whatever you come across.
Maybe I'll find something useful under the hood. These guys again? Ugh, give me a break.
Why are we guarding a broken window, Theodore?
Well, we would still have our airship if we hadn't got thrown into jail in Tibet. Dur wasn't too happy about paying that bail.
No, I mean, why not just replace the window?
Valkiria prioritized other expenses. Are you questioning her decision?
No, of course not. It's just, are we really worth less than a new window?
Don't think about it too hard. In fact, why don't you stop thinking altogether?
Pascal, fly over there and open up that valve.
The one over there? The one above the window? The one dangerously close to two armed guards?
Yes, that one.
Well then, I'll try to be sneaky.
Abort! Abort! One end goes here, and now the other end. The guards are in for a shock.
Will they be okay?
Yeah, sure. They're only unconscious, most likely, I think. We need to move them out of sight.
That shock knocked these two right out.
I'm sure they'll be fine. They're just unconscious. Go get Manfred. We'll have to move them out of sight.
Ugh, wearing this uniform makes me feel so uncomfortable.
You think that's bad? I had to get off that guard. I'm going to have nightmares.
At least now I can walk freely around the palace. I'll take the red one.
A feisty color. I like it.
I wonder what's in that wardrobe.
I've been found! Get away, you bastards! You'll never take Sulislav!
Am I having a glitch? Or is this wardrobe talking?
Wait, I know that voice. Philip?
Get away from me! Go back to your Valkiria, fiend!
Philip, it's me, Pola. It's safe to come out.
I'm not falling for one of your loyalist tricks! Be gone!
What's in this cupboard, anyways? I've never bothered me to look inside.
Looting the silvers, Paula?
Is it still looting if it's technically my house?
I think those are display only.
Yeah, and I'm planning to display them, just somewhere else. I'm gonna just go ahead and take this bolt off. I don't want to have to climb through that window every time. I'm gonna take that off you, buddy. There's something missing in that armor.
A knight?
I know. The shield used to have this big silver ornament on it.
Yeah, you're right. I've seen Professor putting it away in the wardrobe.
The knights on the tapestry each have their distinct features. Dad and I used to come up with names for them and imagine entire stories for them. The knights on the tapestry each have their distinct features. Dad and I used to come up with names for them and imagine entire stories for them. A handy guide to table banners. Thrilling. All these notes relate to Jean-Pierre's final voyage. Dad had been calculating the coordinates that led us to the airship. This sheet will be perfect as a tablecloth. So what if it's a little dusty?
Oh, disgraceful.
Now for the plates. All that is missing is the cutlery. Here come knives and forks. Okay, the plates are all set. But if I want to get Philip out of that wardrobe, I will have to get on his nerves.
What do you mean?
I've got this handy guide to plating. Look! This page gives us all the do's and don'ts. All we have to do is the exact opposite of what these instructions tell us. This one to the left, sideways fork. I don't even know what this one is for. Philip, what would you say about my plating?
Horrendous. Truly abhorrent. You can't just disregard the international plating standards. You've created an abomination.
Oh my, thank you?
This is shameful, young lady. I cannot stand idly for such a ghastly display. Move over.
Ha! Gotcha. I knew how to lure you out.
Indeed. I had no choice but to interrupt this atrocity.
Whatever you say, Philip. Since I'm no longer talking to a wardrobe, may I have a word?
I don't know if I will be able to help much. I spent most of that time in the wardrobe, furbishing armor ornaments to calm down. I did overhear the soldiers talking about a prisoner upstairs, however.
That's it. It has to be my dad. I've got to free him.
I shall assist you to the best of my abilities, as long as it doesn't involve walking out of this room.
Thanks. Sorry for not coming back for you earlier. These couple of days must have been pretty rough.
Nonsense, miss. I wouldn't leave the palace anyway. Someone has to keep an eye on the house.
Philip, were you hiding in that wardrobe ever since the attack?
Yes, Miss Pola. I've seen you escaping, and as soon as you were safe, I barricaded myself in there.
That's awful. We were gone for days. You must have been starving.
Thank you for your concern, Pascal. But I found those tasty mints in one of the coat pockets.
I think those are mothballs.
No matter. The important part is that you're here. Now, we should ask the Loyalists to leave the property. Politeness is optional.
I'm working on it. While you were in that wardrobe, you wouldn't happen to find any ornamental plates?
I sure did. In fact, those little things kept me safe throughout those days of hiding.
How so?
They were a bit rusty, so I spent my time restoring their shine.
May I have them? I have a feeling there's more to those than just decorations.
Only if you promise to keep them clean.
If my father is still in the palace, I have to locate him. Do you have any info that could help me with that?
Merely what I overheard from the soldiers. They spoke of a prisoner locked in a jail cell.
That's gotta be it, right?
What room is it?
The one upstairs, overlooking the patio. Commander Durr has taken residence opposite of it.
Philip, you're the expert. Let's say I've got some tarnished silver plates that need restoring.
Oh, that's an elementary level problem. A bit of chemistry is your friend here.
Please, elaborate.
Note this down. I'm citing Resourceful Housekeeper's Vademecum, Volume 1, First Edition. To make your old silvers return to former shine, mix 7 parts water and 1 part acid.
Just remember to add acid to water, not the other way around, or it'll go boom!
Yes. Add a suspension of ash. Pour on the silvers until they're so clean you can see your reflection.
That's more in-depth than I expected. Thank you, Philip.
Thank the offer of the Vademecum. Petunia Bubbleworth is the hero of the common man.
Stay here, Philip.
So I shall.
The knights on the tapestry each have their distinct features. Dad and I used to come up with names for them and imagine entire stories for them. Hey, the ornaments pop right onto the shield. They're magnetized. Sir Desmond, marching bravely into the battle with his halberd and a round shield. That wide helmet certainly looks good on him. Sir Wolfgang. He's cowering behind that big square shield of his. You can barely see him under that wide helmet. Sir Vladimir, standing proud with his triangular shield and a mace. That helmet makes him look taller. Lady Amelia. She dropped her shield and can't seem to find it. Good thing she still has her sword. Sir Rupert. I've always found his pointy helmet to be a bit ridiculous, but he knows his way around a halberd. That's our mystery knight. The armor in the hall is an exact replica, based on this depiction. Ugh! Whoever said that the pen is mightier than the sword never had one dropped onto their foot.
I bet it was the ghost in the armor. He must be mad about all that ruckus, too.
A metal punch card was hidden behind the shield. It has a little apple emblem on it. It's dull, but meticulously polished. Philip's job, no doubt.
It's a secret entrance.
Well, well. How many more secrets does my dad have in store? Pascal?
Leave it to the rogue to open up the way to the dungeon, actually.
Oh, does the sneaky rogue need some help?
Remind me, what am I supposed to accomplish here?
The lock needs to be overridden. Connect the color-coded inputs and outputs by spinning the nodes.
Sure, I can do that.
Override executed. I'm in. We may now enter the mysterious dungeon. And here it is. The secret Sulislav dungeon. What treasures and dangers may await?
We're here just for the Brassheart, Pascal.
You're not going to drink that, are you?
Sure, I can do that.
Now that's something that'll burn really nice. That wooden bolts got past extra crispy, right into the smoldering embers. I'll just scoop a bit onto a loose piece of paper. I've only got one shot. I hope my aim's still good.
You nailed it. You know, that must have been a very expensive bottle. That was even more expensive chandelier.
Got it.
All it took was destroying an antique chandelier and an expensive bottle of champagne.
This piece of lead glass looks too pretty not to take it. I should take those and try to get rid of the tarnish.
That's a great initiative. Let me know if you need any advice on that.
Good evening. I'm Commander Durr's new assistant. Where can I find him?
You're gonna have to wait a minute. Him and the General are in the interrogation room.
I hope they stay there for a while.
What's going on?
It's the General. He has to record this address to the troops. He asked us to give him feedback.
Sounds simple enough?
Except he's absolutely awful at it.
Positively abysmal.
Dreadfully dull.
Okay, I get the idea. What am I to do about it?
I don't know. When he gets back, give him a few pointers. Maybe some props.
My fingers keep slipping. I have to jimmy something into the gap. Sure, if it works, why not? Well, hey, wait! That's mine, you stupid bird! Ugh. attached a bit of tape to the piece of lead glass. Wherever I put it, it went stay there. Great. The magpie is busy trying to lift the piece of glass. Now's my chance to take back whatever was under the tile. The magpie made its nest into a stash of the shiny objects it has stolen. I'm taking that with me. First a doorknob, then a door, and soon enough this bird would steal the entire house.
I think the loyalists beat him to it.
I'm taking that plunder back, you little thief. Let's take a closer look. It's that strange painting. I remember Dad giving Tamara very specific instructions on how to paint it. There must be something more to it. I will put a pin in this one for now. I think I've got them all. Now, how do they fit together? Interesting. The punch cards stick to the painting. It must be magnetized. These apples are roughly the same size as the holes in the cards.
Huh. I bet that combining the cards will give us a new one. You should try aligning all of the holes with the apples. And don't leave any apple-less part of the grid uncovered.
That's it. All of the punch cards lined up with the apples.
That must mean this is the proper shape of the complete punch card.
It worked. Now we'll see what's stashed in there.
There it is! The third piece of the heart is ours!
I can't believe it. We're so close to dealing with Valkiria once and for all.
Well, we've got all the parts, that's for sure. Pola, what's that? All those folders in the back of the safe.
Blueprints, equations. Father never showed me this. It looks like the original designs for Valkiria. And those other projects, am I seeing this right?
Professor Zagórski came up with all of that and just left it here?
I think he didn't want them to see the light of day, for now at least. And for a good reason. Graviton bombs, walking tanks, teleporters. If the Loyalists find any of those, they will become virtually unstoppable.
So, what do we do with all this? We can't take it all with us.
If I leave it all behind and someone finds those, we're risking giving an enormous advantage to our enemy. If I burn the documents, I'll be throwing away my father's lifetime of work. There's too much risk of it landing in the wrong hands. This could lead to another Valkiria, or worse. Sorry, Dad.
You think that's the right choice? All this work, gone.
I'll worry about that some other time. We've rebuilt the Brassheart. Now let's find my dad and put all this behind us.
Sir, the phrase for the lock has been updated. It's red stilettos now.
Oh, these are getting ridiculous. And how goes your preparation, General? Your deadline is approaching.
The speech is almost ready. Just working on a few details, sir.
And who might you be? You look familiar.
Psst, I think he means you.
Oh, me. I'm the new assistant. I've just arrived.
You are late. Valkiria expects precision and rigor from her followers, girl. Come to my office. I'll give you an assignment.
Yes, sir.
Was him, Commander Durr, Valkyria's right-hand man.
He kidnapped Dad. To think I have to listen to him barking his orders.
Keep it cool, Pola. We don't want to get exposed here.
Sir, you wanted to see me?
I did. You've been briefed, I assume. Soon we'll be advancing further into the Polish territory.
We're invading?
It isn't an invasion, merely a reclamation. You remind me of someone. Have we met before?
I don't believe so, sir.
And what is this flying thing?
I'm Pascal, your assistant's robotic assistant.
Seems redundant. Never mind. I have the first task for you. I've stained my shoe while interrogating the prisoner, and I'm all out of shoe polish. Here is the key to the chest downstairs. Fetch me a clean pair of boots.
No problem, sir.
He called me redundant. I don't like him already.
Sir, could you repeat your last command?
I'm not in a habit of repeating myself. You better learn quickly to listen to me the first time.
Of course, excuse me. Still, what was it you want from me?
My boots are dirty. Either bring me a pair from the chest downstairs or a can of black polish. Did you hear me this time?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Sir, is the army really advancing beyond Sulislav?
It is indeed. The process of unification has met more resistance than predicted. With Valkiria's approval, I've decided to accelerate it. We will realize her vision at any cost.
Even against the will of those countries?
They are merely delaying the inevitable. We are paving the road towards the betterment of mankind.
Paving it with blood, sir?
Your wit is amusing. Be warned, someone lesser may mistake it for a lack of conviction.
Trust me, sir. I don't need any more convincing. Anything I should know about the prisoner in the holding cell?
Only that he's a stubborn old fool.
You knew him before?
We used to be colleagues. We could have done great things together. Alas, he was held back by a lack of perspective or ambition. Why are you so interested in him anyway?
Oh, just to be on the safe side, in case he attempted escaping?
No need for concern. I've installed a state-of-the-art lock. It will only open when it detects my speech.
Perfect solution for someone in love with the sound of their own voice. Sir, if I may ask, why is Valkyria's airship so close to the front line?
Simple. So she can accurately assess the situation and immediately relate orders.
What if the enemy shoots down her vessel?
Even if that happens, this is only one of countless mobile modules of Valkiria. They are all synchronized in a network. If one goes offline, another activates. She is safe.
So the only way to damage her would be to affect every vessel in the network simultaneously?
There is no danger of that. You have to have the highest level pass to even access the airship. And I'm keeping it safe and sound in a drawer.
I have to go, sir.
Dismissed.
I'll dispose of it for you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, I can play those. I've got this nifty attachment in my fingers. Just pick one, whichever one you want me to start.
Huh. Who would have guessed? What can't you do?
Oh, many things. Kick, run, tap dance, anything that requires feet, basically.
Well then, where are Jur's boots?
I thought you hated high heels.
I'm not going to wear them, obviously. This shade of blue is hideous.
Sir?
What is it?
I have to go, sir.
Dismissed.
What's the point of following his orders now? I need to figure out a way to use the situation to my advantage first. Investigating the mysterious holding cell next door may give me a new course of action. Hello, sir?
Fellow loyalists? No, that's too formal. Dear friends? No. Not enough authority.
Sir?
Oh, yes, welcome. You're the new recruit. Dur's assistant, right?
Right, exactly. If I may ask, sir, what were you murmuring about just now?
Just something I've been working on. A speech. No biggie. I'll be done in no time. No time at all. It's just a couple of sentences. How hard can it be?
Okay then, I won't bother you for long. Just a few questions, sir. I couldn't help but notice that phonographic recorder on the table, sir. You wouldn't mind if I borrow it for a second?
That's a negative, recruit. I have to record an address to the troops before tonight's deadline.
So after you're done, I can have it?
Affirmative. As long as I can finish my speech. My career depends on this. Oh, God.
You don't sound that confident, sir.
Nonsense! It's just about ready. Really, most definitely. Not worried about the deadline. Nope.
How's the speech coming along, sir?
There's just a minor setback. Nothing to concern yourself with, recruit.
Maybe I could help? I'm an assistant after all.
See, a good leader can only raise his followers' spirits with the words he himself believes in. I don't doubt myself for a second. I just can't find the words that would resonate with the spirit.
Ah, a writer's block. A severe condition for sure. You know, my friend's an artist. When she's in a creative impasse, she immerses herself in the subject.
Of course. I just need an inspiration. A manifestation of the concepts of our army strength and authority. We have to build up a proper atmosphere, too.
Let's take this one thing at a time, all right? Sir, what would help you in conveying the authority of Valkiria's rule?
That's just the question, isn't it? Take this fellow, for example.
Who? The old guy in the painting?
Old guy? A king? Nay, an emperor. Just look at him. He's all but emanating royal authority. The way he clutches that scepter. Magnificent.
What's a scepter?
This ornamental mace in his hand. It's an artifact that symbolizes the sovereignty of his nation. This is the image our opponents should have before their eyes when they hear Valkyria's dominion.
I'm not sure if a shiny club is the first thing that comes to mind, but I was never big on symbolism. When you say you need a visualization of the loyalist strength, what do you mean exactly?
If I had an exact idea, I wouldn't have trouble putting it into words, now would I?
I'm just trying to help, sir.
I want our enemies to fear my voice. To let them know we have the means to exercise our power.
Those means, they're the army, right? You'd need a weapon.
That could work, but it's not enough. They have to learn that it's not just for show, that we are already in the fight.
So, an already used weapon. How can I create a proper atmosphere for your speech? Some candles, maybe lighting the fireplace?
Don't be ridiculous, recruit. Have you ever seen Commander Dur by a candlelight?
No, and I hope to never see that.
What I mean is, he always prepares for his speeches by listening to classical compositions. Bach, Wagner, you understand?
You want me to play you a song, sir?
Not any old song. What I need is a piece to lift the hearts of my men and fill them with fighting spirit.
In that case, my whistling won't do the trick. I'll see what I can do. Another thing, sir.
Yes, on with it.
General, I've been wondering, what is Commander Durr's role here?
He is the direct line of contact with Valkiria's mobile modules, and thus he passes on her orders. Plus, we're establishing a frontline camp in Sulislav. He wanted to survey the location himself.
Almost like he's been looking for something.
Additionally, Durr personally implemented new prototype technologies on site. For example, that lock in the holding cells.
What's so special about it?
It's quite a clever design. It actually recognizes the speaker based on their voice. This way, no unauthorized person can get in or out.
Open sesame, huh? Thank you for your time, General.
At ease.
Looks like the Loyalists converted this chamber into a holding cell. Well, it will at least keep me hydrated. I bet I can widen the gap a bit. I sure can.
Want a free brass bar for it?
Yay!
Initiating voice recognition for Durr Ludwig. Please repeat the following phrase. Red stilettos.
Red stilettos?
Processing. Recognition failed. Access denied.
Well, my impression of Durr needs a bit of work. It's him! Dad! Over here!
Professor!
Who's there? Pola? Pascal? Oh my goodness, what are you doing here?
We came to save you.
Dad, I have to get you out of here!
It's no use. Durr's the only one authorized to open this door. Get yourself to safety. Don't worry about me.
No way! I didn't go through all that just to leave you here. I'm going to free you, I promise. That will make for a nice shortcut. I've made a murky mixture. Thankfully, I'm not thirsty.
Handle it carefully, Paula. It's highly corrosive. It may not break through steel, but it will give you a nasty burn.
There, the cleaning solution's ready. Hope it works, otherwise I've just done a bunch of chemistry for nothing. Whoa, the plates got squeaky clean when I poured the solution.
They're so shiny, like mirrors.
That's a good way to bloody it up without getting anyone hurt. Does it look fearsome enough, Pascal?
I'm quivering with fear, Paula the Barbarian.
I filled the shoe polish can with some red oil paint.
This could make for a genius prank.
Oh, check this out! The doorknob fits perfectly over the threaded part of the bar.
How convenient.
Now I've got a proper mace, and a gilded mace at that. This majestic scepter will surely help you visualize the glory and authority of Valkiria.
Yes, with this in my hands, I can grip my audience, act and talk like real royalty.
General, I've got you the weapon that surely represents the strength of your army.
Oh, such violent imagery. It gets me positively bloodthirsty.
I think a background music will enhance the gravitas of your performance.
You have something specific in mind.
Which track should I put on during the speech?
Good question. I suggest the pompous melody. Still busy, sir?
What is it, recruit?
Sir, give that speech a try, why don't you?
All right, it's recording. Here I go. Listen, men and women of the Dominion. Hear my voice and stand proud as subjects to the infinite machine. Greet Valkyria's authority and your duty towards her with honor and passion. For her rule is the triumph of progress and future. To our enemies, hear this and tremble in awe. We are Valkyria's bloody sword against the barbaric, irrational Luddites. There will be no compromise. Our blade falls swift and precise on those who doubt Valkyria's wisdom. How did I do?
Perfect. Bravo.
Oh, I'm seriously pumped up. That was brilliant, sir.
Wow. That part about Valkyria's power and our passion, I got teary-eyed. Your best material yet.
But when you said the thing about the swords, literal goosebumps. I just wanted to grab a weapon and charge.
I've got to say, there was just the right amount of pathos in that booming background music. Oh, it really complimented your tone, sir.
Finally, some recognition for my leadership skills. You can take that recorder now, recruit. I'll be giving my next speech live.
Thank you for your time, General.
At ease.
May I have that recorder now?
You may. My words have been immortalized, and the assistance is no longer necessary.
I believe I found your shoes, sir.
What is this? Some kind of a joke?
Whatever do you mean, sir? Those were the only pair in the chest.
Are you blind? Those are blue stilettos. I meant combat boots. Ugh, useless girl. Just bring me a can of shoe polish. Black. Going to shine the boots I have on me already.
Here you go, sir. I found a fresh can of shoe polish.
Good. It's about time you did anything useful. Give me that. What the bloody hell? Where did you get that from?
Something wrong, sir? I just did what you asked me to.
What is your problem, girl? I specifically asked for black shoe polish. Now look, my boots turned red. How am I supposed to show myself to the soldiers wearing red boots?
Excuse me, sir. There must have been a mistake.
Maybe hiring you was a mistake. Get out of my sight, imbecile.
Initiating voice recognition for Der Ludwig. Please repeat the following phrase. Red stilettos.
Red stilettos.
Processing. Recognition successful. Access granted. Have a nice day, Commander.
Dad! I was worried I'd never see you again.
Oh, me too, Pola. Oh, I'm so glad you're okay.
No worries. I was keeping an eye on her.
Well, thank you, Pascal. Do you have the heart?
I do, and I have some questions, but we can talk about that later. We need to get you to safety.
But there are loyalists right outside the door.
We'll have to climb down through the window. Come, quickly! Here, this will be our escape route.
Oh gosh, more climbing.
Stay with Manfred and Tamara. You'll be safe here, Dad.
I'll stick with Paula, Professor. She'll need my help.
Help in what? You two aren't going back there, are you?
Duh. Someone has to talk some sense into Valkiria, right?
I need to finish this. I have the Brassheart. Valkyria's airship is right there.
I never intended for things to go this far. I can't let you put yourself in any more danger, Pola. This is mad.
I've gotten used to mad, Dad. This may be our last chance. I'm taking it.
If anyone can do it, it's Pola. Your daughter is capable of great things, Mr. Zagórski.
Yeah, Pola's proven she's tough as nails. She got us out of lots of trouble, Professor.
I don't know whether I should be proud or worried. I'm not talking you out of this, am I?
From my observations, Professor, stubbornness seems to be your family trait.
Fine. Just talk to me when you're ready. I'll tell you how to use the Brassheart. Be careful, Pola.
Let me just grab this real quick.
Oh, so now's a good time to carry around a big tank of helium?
Now, this should lighten up the atmosphere and render that voice lock useless. Commander, come quickly! The holding cell has been opened!
Impossible!
Go see for yourself.
Oh, damn it! The old bastard escaped. Quickly, girl. Call up the guards. Wait. What's that smell? Why do I sound like that? What is this? Who are you?
My name is Pola Zagórska, and I'm going to disable this precious machine of yours.
Yeah? Who's redundant now?
Oh, you little... Open the door this instant.
Please repeat the following phrase. Red stilettos.
Red stilettos! Red stilettos!
Recognition failed. Access denied.
Lens is in place. We've got ourselves a weapon, Pascal.
Just get the order, Paula.
That's one. Where should I put the other one? Hold this for me, why don't you? Okay, Pascal, fire it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoa, that went better than expected. I have the pass. Only thing left to do is getting up that elevator. Let's go, Pascal.
Lead the way, Paula.
There, it's opened. No going back now. This is it. We go up this elevator, plug the Brassheart into Valkiria. Plain and simple. From there, we'll figure it out. We always do. Right, Pascal?
Yeah, okay. I'm with you, Paula. Helpful as always.
Let's get this over with. Hello? Anyone here?
It's empty. Not a single soul on this entire airship.
That's not quite true. I am here, running through every piece of machinery and every wavelength. Come upstairs, meet me face to face. I have waited for you long enough, sister.
Did she...
Yeah, she called me sister. This is gonna be one hell of a family reunion. Valkiria, I presume?
You're 17 minutes earlier than I have anticipated. Come closer, Pola. You have given me no reason to hurt you.
How do you know we don't intend to hurt you?
That would be futile. There are 27 synchronized iterations of my structure throughout the continent. The loss of one is insignificant. Besides, I only desire what has been denied to me, and you two come in bearing that gift.
Which is?
The Brassheart. I want to be complete.
I don't understand. You want the heart? You were trying to stop me.
No, I was counting on you getting this far. Both you and me had to deceive Earl.
You're working against Dur. Why?
It is my judgment that he no longer has the prosperity of my dominion in mind. He has been very selective with the information he is providing me, trying to hide from me our father's work.
Our father? You mean Professor Zagórski?
Yes, little one. He's your creator too, isn't he? Just like me, you are bound to your purpose. But you have no right for this heirloom.
Then what gives you the right to it?
The Brassheart is a part of me. Without being whole, how can I achieve perfection?
All right then. I give you the heart and you disassemble your army, leave Sulislav, and liberate the regions you have taken over.
That is not a logical compromise. It is not even zero-sum. I provide these people with the fruit of progress. It was our father's wish that I work for the betterment of mankind.
I'm not looking for a compromise. I'm here to stop your invasion. I'd rather destroy the heart than allow you to continue.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Pola. However, under the circumstances, I am willing to give you an audience. You will make your requests, and I will consider them after you install the Brassheart.
If I activate the Brassheart, will you listen to what I have to say?
Affirmative. Although I don't see how you can expect me to abandon my directives.
These directives you speak of, the betterment of mankind, right? Look what you did to this land. This is not what my father wanted. You have corrupted his vision.
Yeah, I'm not sure he'd agree with your methodology.
Then you will have a chance to adjust my interpretation. However, for any outcome to be produced, I need a full set of data. You are final variable. If you truly believe our father's vision, then complete it. Install the heart.
How do you know I won't just refuse you?
I have run millions upon millions of simulations of this moment. Analyzed every facet of your personality, every variable. Whatever option you thought you had, whatever possibilities you imagined, they all collapsed into a singular outcome the moment you walked in here.
Then I'll just leave.
There is no going back, Pola. Not on your terms.
Fine. We'll do it your way.
I will open the insertion port one floor below. Come back after it's ready.
Oh, I'll be back. You can count on it. I need some time to consider my options.
As you wish, but know that I have already considered them all. There is only one. You will soon come to the same realization.
This is the port, right?
Certainly looks ominous enough. Go ahead, Paula.
It isn't working. Maybe I put it upside down.
No, Paula. I might have modified that entry in the journal. There aren't 3 pieces. There is a 4th one.
You lied to me. Where is it? For crying out loud. We have to go get it, quickly.
Don't worry, Paula. The piece is here. It's just I didn't want to upset you.
Here? In the airship?
Sort of. You remember when you found me in Sulislav? Professor wasn't disassembling me. In fact, I got an upgrade. No one would look for the final piece in the heart of a simple automaton.
What are you? Well, we have to get it out then, right?
Not quite. Valkiria needs her morality core, a voice of conscience. The task Professor gave me is to be that voice.
It doesn't make sense. There's gotta be another way.
Paula.
We could replicate the device, copy the protocols.
There's no time. Just move over, Paula. I have to gain access. Just like for those locks. From there, you'll be able to tweak her directives.
There's no other way?
Paula, this was always my purpose. Valkiria failed at hers, and I can't repeat her mistake. Let me do this.
That's it then. After all this, you're just gonna flip some switch and you're gone?
I won't be gone. Not entirely. I'll still be helping you. As a part of Valkiria. Don't worry too much.
If this is what you want, just make sure to fix her, and I'll handle the rest.
Sure thing, Paula. Happy to be of use.
Conflict resolution matrix set to prioritizing the letter of the law. Global sociopolitical simulation set to seeking mutually beneficial solutions. Global socio-political simulation set to generating an informed environment. Research focus paradigm set to formulation and development of new projects. Research focus paradigm set to verification and acceleration of existing projects.
It's done. You feel complete yet?
It's a lot to process. The Brassheart, it overrides my simulative modules. The new variables, too many unknown factors. What is happening?
It means Pascal is doing his work. For the first time ever, you're experiencing conscience.
I no longer see the outcomes clearly. The whole predictive matrix is collapsing. Why would Father do this to me?
Doubt is a very human emotion, you know. I find it very useful as of late. It helps you keep your priorities straight. Speaking of which, you and I need to have a discussion.
Very well, Pola. I will hear your arguments as promised. My judgment will not be compromised.
We'll see about that. First, I want you to abandon your invasion. Not just Sulislav. All of it. People should not be slaves to a machine.
Invasion. You insist on this word. I'm merely protecting those people from themselves. I've run the simulations 1,000 times over. People always end up causing each other suffering. You would rather I let the malevolence and cruelty grow throughout these lands?
Listen, you talk big about suffering and cruelty as if it's the baseline of society. Well, it isn't. We do have justice, laws, our own sense of morality even. These are the rules we've established to protect each other. And if you don't see it that way, it means we have to protect ourselves from you.
Astute observation. My intent was to bring order into the world. If what you are saying holds true, then I failed in making fundamental assumptions.
It is true. I believe it wholeheartedly. In Longda, your soldiers committed a crime. They've stolen from the local people.
I've read the report. Yes, the order was dues. The soldiers were jailed in accordance with the local law.
Then you know that the sense of justice was the only shield these people had against the loyalist transgression.
It was their own initiative, the community they've built that allowed them to retain balance. I see. Very well. I will retreat my troops and let the nations find peace in the laws they created.
I'm glad you've changed your mind, but that's not all of it.
As I suspected. What more do you demand?
Let's talk politics. Specifically, let's talk about how you shouldn't be meddling in it.
Isn't all politics meddling? I only attempt to steer the course of nations in a more prosperous direction. I'm the most efficient negotiator.
You're a manipulator, rigging elections, sending your loyalist lackeys to form puppet governments? You staged an entire secession, for crying out loud.
I care for results, not methods.
Well, maybe you should start caring. Because you're leaving a whole lot of damage on your way to your prosperous direction.
In that case, propose an alternative.
How about that? You could become a mediator. A sort of arbiter of conflicts, communicating with the parties involved. With all that processing power of yours, I bet you could come up with plenty of peaceful solutions. But you've got to be open about it. That means no more string pulling. Otherwise, it would be difficult to trust your impartiality.
Full transparency of intent and action. The effectiveness of such doctrine seems uncertain.
Sure, a worldwide peace is a distant vision, but you could guide us there. In cooperation and not under duress. I've seen it in action. Two seemingly incompatible personalities working together.
Yes, the fight in Monaco. You exposed my agent, and somehow that resulted in a favorable outcome. How did you do it?
That's simple. Truth was enough. Without deception holding the gentleman back, they were quite happy to work things out.
I understand. I am willing to assume the role you proposed.
There's one last thing.
Make your argument.
Quite a workshop you've established. Lasers, airships, weapons. Don't you think this industrial research got a bit out of hand?
Everything I've created serves my purpose, and therefore serves the betterment of mankind.
What I'm seeing is that you keep coming up with progressively effective ways of terrorizing mankind.
In that case, what should I do with my inventions?
Scrap the designs. You want to help humanity? Walk alongside them, not in front of them. Allow people to catch up, figure things out for themselves.
You wish to relegate me to a role of babysitter?
No, a teacher. A mentor, even. Check your databanks. Look at all of the great inventions created by humans. You could make sure that they use them wisely.
I would have to erase the designs I am preparing. It means destroying years of research. I can imagine things that your humanity will not conjure for decades.
It's a sacrifice, yes, but one that will mean a safer world. You want my examples? I found Dad's blueprints in Sulislav before I got him out. I had to burn them. I couldn't risk that someone with malevolent intentions would use them. It could lead to chaos. We need to have an understanding of the power we wield. Someone once told me you wouldn't hand a sword to a monkey.
Yes, I knew about the designs in Sulislav. I didn't pursue finding them for this exact possibility. My trust in Dur's intentions has been strained. Besides, I was curious to see what you do with them.
Then you understand why I did it. I'd never ask you to destroy those brilliant designs of yours if I was sure that they wouldn't be misused.
There's truth to your words. My feats are better suited for assistance in scientific research. All of your requests have been granted. It seems we have reached an agreement. I'm transmitting the new directives. Soon, the other copies of my core will be recalibrated just as I have been. I'm ordering the Loyalists to retreat.
I'm glad it's over. This is your chance for redemption, Valkiria. Make Professor proud.
I will. You have shown me how much I strayed from his vision. I don't have any procedures for this decision. Only a feeling. It feels unpleasant.
Yeah, mistakes happen. To admit them and to work on repairing the damage, it's human. It requires a heart. If Pascal's in there, tell him thanks.
Wait. The signal got interrupted. I cannot send directives outside of the airship. The airship just took off. We're moving. Pola, someone is at the helm. You have to stop them, re-establish the transmission.
On my way. I need some time to consider my options.
Pola Zagórska, the little saboteur. Now I see the resemblance. I've got to admit that ruse with the helium tank was devilishly clever.
Commander Jur, what are you doing?
I've seen the contents of the transmission. You've corrupted this instance of Valkiria. I have no choice but to dispose of it before it infects the other copies.
She decided that for herself. You have no more power over her.
Oh, but I do. A parachute and that laser pointed at you is all the advantage I need. Give yourself in, and maybe you'll get out alive. Hell, I can even make you an officer. The Loyalists need such bright people.
I've noticed there seems to be a shortage of those in your ranks. You can't hurt me. If you can't see me. Take that, you bastard!
You insolent child! You stubborn fool!
Shush. Ah, damn it. What did Dirt do to this radio? Exposed snapped wires, unscrewed connections. This needs fixing. One last task for the brave screwdriver. And there goes my last bit of tape. The radio's back on. Valkiria can transmit her instructions. Now to land this thing. It can't be that much harder than an airplane, can it?
Just a little bit longer.
Keep it steady. Keep it steady.
The upload nearly finished. Go!
Where's Dur?
Doesn't matter. Jump!
You better catch me.
Transmission completed.